In the laboratories of Labor's life, I opened my eyes once more. The silent stage was about to witness a new the streets too shall tremble once more. I once believed that together we could bring happiness and joy through the sound of the strings, to heal the wounds, to forget the suffering, to let go of the hate. But I never imagined that trust would lead to such harm. In the laboratories of Labor's life, I opened my eyes once more. The silent stage was about to witness a new the streets too shall tremble once more. to such harm? Are you jealous? Embrace the happiness that will take away. Just hesitate.
Hello, hyperlinkers, and welcome to the live broadcast of Etheria SS5 Season Vanguard Cup. I am caster Sean B.
And I'm Caster Bach. We're going to welcome you to today's tournament. But before we officially kick off, we have something for all of you. There should be a code coming down on screen any second now, and you will be able to put that in. That is EWS 2026 Summer. So screenshot it or put it in game right now. Go get your goodies.
I don't even know what's in the code. That's the first time I see it. It's been a while since the last time we have an official tournament, Bob, so I'm very excited for the Vanguard Cup. And this is going to be another major official tournament for Etheria. Restart following last time we were here was the SS4 Hyperlinker Cup. And this one is going to be under the new version Summer Surprise. That's why you see like the summer theme on screen right now. And in this Vanguard Cup, we got a top tier RTA player from all the different servers. So we have player from Global, China, and East Asia server in this Vanguard Cup trying to fight for the champion title.
Yeah. Looking back at the previous Hyperlinker Cup, the CM player Sunny February actually fought through everybody, beating Yue in the final all to lift the trophy, delivering many classic matchups as well. We remember that Lilium he pulled out of nowhere and just absolutely stomped a couple of different people. But we're going to look to see what's going to have changed this time. We've got a bit of a shifting meta. So who's going to have the best read on the meta and who's going to be able to craft the best comp to come away with the full tournament?
Indeed. I think the last time the meta was very bruiser heavy in the tournament, and then this guy came out of nowhere, locking in Doki Doki, last picking Lilium, completely destroy everybody in the process. And with the balance patch to happen, with the new animals in this season, I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table.
Yeah, and as you can see on screen right now, we have the primary animus that is used across the different servers. So within CN, we see 49% pick rate for Zhang-Chi. Global still loves that Raymarie. Most picked in Global. Who wouldn't pick Raymarie when she can just randomly S2 and win you a game? 36%. And then in Asia, we have Fia as the primary unit. Now, in Asia, I know they like to cleave a lot, and Fia is a great answer into that cleave. So kind of makes sense why they're doing that.
Indeed, but this is what we have been playing with the new animals in this season. I wonder if they're gonna let some of the new animals like Nathan and Sylvia through, because if we're talking about those characters, I'm pretty sure if they escape the pre-ban button, then they're going to be picked 100% of the time.
Yeah, Nathan is a force to be reckoned with. I'm not sure if we'll actually get to see him today, but you never know. There is a couple of people that like to play Messiah, and they might try and bait a Nathan pick out so that they can go into that Messiah line and just try and cleave him out of the game.
I think if you dare to pick like a Messiah in the tournament, you should get like an instant like style points, and then you win like a small little prize immediately. And if you win with the Messiah, it would be insane.
Well, there is one of the players that is here today, Ming from China. His favorite unit is actually Messiah, so I'm rooting for him to pull out a Messiah game.
Indeed. And we also have some other very interesting stat on the screen for you guys over there. So we talk about Zhang-Chi, Raymarie, but we also want to talk about Luvia and Plume. So with the new animals, Luvia now is usually drafted all the time in the first 3 picks. And in CN and Global, is usually on Mumbani, but Asia once again locking in that Codex of Magic to be even more aggressive with the Luvia and Plume.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this Amber, a lot of units switching to Amber on the back of the Sharon release because Amber's just so good at dealing with that dot mechanic and getting rid of that health seal that she puts on you. So a lot of Amber, and the Moon Bunny being able to have that with Strive, if you're a slightly slower player, enables you to cut ahead of those faster players. So really powerful there. But Asia going for the Codex just shows how aggressive they are, going for that all-in playstyle. If you can go first and get 2 S3s off, you get so much value out of that Codex. But if you're slower, Codex loses a lot of value.
Indeed. Like the moment you get outsped, you get cleave, Codex of Magic will do absolutely 0 magic for you. Meanwhile, Amber, you can be built fast and squishy, but you still have another chance potentially come back with the Amber proc.
Yeah, you have that extra life, just that little bit of safety. Sometimes you think you're going to win a game, and especially Loan. Loan can cycle back into that amber multiple times if you aren't able to get rid of her. So it gives them massive amounts of safety.
Indeed. It's kind of funny how Amber was one of the biggest discussion point of the game and now still super relevant. And we are going to the overview of the tournament. So we are already done with the phase 1 where we find out who are the 6 player qualified from each different server. And today is day 1 where we get round of 16 and all of the matches will be best of 3. But Bob, look at that champion prize being $3,000. That's a lot of dollar sign over there.
That is a lot of dollar sign, and everybody will be gunning for that. There's still 1,500 for second place and 500 for third place, so a lot to play for, and everybody will be putting in their best effort trying to take that home. Who do you think from the bracket is going to come out on top at the moment? Do you have a
so many
favorite?
strong player. And back then, Keka would be winning every single tournament that he's in without breaking a sweat. But now he is also struggling against these new faces coming out from all the other server, and that'll be very interesting to see. These are the first 8 players we are going to see today, starting off with Yue, who is currently and has been the rank 1 player in the global server without any competition.
Yeah, and there we also have Lucky Sunny, who is the previous competition winner, alongside some other names that we haven't actually seen in this type of tournament before. We have Riggers from Global, and we have X. So I know X is an absolute speed demon on Global, so excited to see what he can do there. And Riggers wanted me to let you guys know that he used to copy my builds. So that's a little bit of lore for Riggers, but he's really looking forward to the competition. He thinks he's going to win it all.
Maybe that's why he wasn't in the previous competition. Haha.
Oh, I thought we were friends, Sean. Why'd you do that to me?
But these are the other 8 players for the competition. We mentioned Keka, but we also have to mention other player. I think you were very interested in one player, that is Junseo.
Yeah, I'm really interested in Junseo. I've spoke to him a couple of times, and he's been in my stream a few times as well. Played him on ladder quite a lot. He does have some interesting picks, and we've not actually had a champion from the Asia region yet, so maybe he's going to pull it out of the bag.
Maybe, potentially. We're seeing some old faces here, like I think we saw Aha Swift, we saw Irohas, we also saw Keka in the previous Hyperlink tournament in the last season, and they are keeping up with the meta. They do not fall off. So they're back here once again gunning for the champion title.
Yeah, so on screen right now, you can see the brackets. These are all the matchups that we're going to be going through today. I think we're running through 4 games first, then we'll take a small break, and then we'll go through into the last 4. So straight off the bat, we have Yue in a matchup. So big name straight away, Sean.
Big names straight away. So on the left-hand side, we are seeing new faces like Riggers and X, but also very, very strong players like the ex-champion Lucky Sunny. And then Yue is also a heavy contender. So starting off already with a lot of cool little nitbits that we can expect to see from each one of these players. And I wonder if they're prepared a little pocket pick like the Lilium draft last time, because I don't think Lilium can really do too well anymore.
Well, someone might pull it out and show you something different, Sean. Lilium is actually still a really good answer into Sharon. So if you're able to get into a draft state where there's a Sharon on the enemy team, you can pull out that Lilium on 4 or 5, and it can actually do pretty well. Is there a matchup that you're looking forward to the most? I think for myself, it's probably going to be X versus Lucky Sunny, because we have previous champion versus Speed Demon from Global.
Yeah, and I want to see like a very crazy race. Like we seeing like maybe 200 pre-ban because they know, or like 200 getting let through, and then he's gonna race with like a Lily or like a Luvia, for example. That would be very interesting. But I hope that Nathan will get to play, and someone's gonna show us that hey, Nathan is not really a big deal. Like you can just clap him like this.
I'm just waiting for someone to let Nathan through, it being a 1v4 situation, and Nathan win the whole thing by himself. That has happened to me so many times. I'm just waiting for it to happen here. But do
Indeed.
you think anybody will be using any of the new sets, Sean?
Oh, the new set. Potentially, I think Unyielding Oath might be a new big set for a lot of these bruiser unit because it provide that sneaky little healing that allow you to surprise the enemy because they suddenly can't kill you. You get a turn, boom, you're back to like half health, and they can't really gauge how much damage they need to do to finish you off, and that can be a surprise element.
Yeah, it definitely can. And on screen at the moment, we have a couple of players to watch. So we have UA from Global, who is the past runner-up in the tournament. So he'll be looking to go one step further and take the win this time. And we also have Zhang Xiaomao from Asia server. So interestingly, he likes Holden as a preferred animus. Holden did actually receive a buff this time. Do you think we'll see a Holden pulled out?
I don't know about that though. Like I'm on like the Holden is kind of bad kind of camp, but Bok is on the opposite. Bok really likes Holden, so I can't wait to see if I'm gonna be right or you are gonna be right.
I really do like Holden, but there's not very many people playing him on ladder. Giving him that strip into taunt is actually really useful to play into Fiamelia because then you can cycle back round the next again time. S2 cooldown increaser, and she's kind of a dead unit for quite a bit.
That's true, that's true. But I've also remember quite a number of times where I thought I have Lowen locked, they have fear, I'm gonna win, and boom, resistance. So
Yeah,
that could
that
happen
is
as
a
well.
problem. That is a problem.
But I think Holden is pretty decent into Xuan Li with the skill 2 that can instantly nullify and send Xuan Li out of the game for a long period of time. And that could be interesting. But we are starting off the first game very, very soon here, guys. So buckle up because the train for Yue and San Shumao is beginning very, very soon.
Is there any other... Ooh, we're already into the draft. We've seen the Kethos taken on first pick. Yue answering with the Zhangqi. We have seen the Nathan pre-ban, so we're not seeing it in game one. Also going with the Sylvia. Sylvia, very strong unit at the moment.
Also, we are seeing the Catchy the Goat pre-ban. This unit has been being very, very popular in the lock position, nullifying all different kind of debuffer if he outspeed you, and also deal really well with strip into debuff like Xuanqi and Plume. So Catchy the Goat is actually banned out by the Chinese player here, and we're starting off with the Fear in the lock position.
Oh, so he's going for that Zhang Li. Interestingly, it's on 12-12, so it is on full speed. But then with that Catchy the Guard gone, Sharon getting a lot of value. So Yue locking that Sharon, because what do you take now? Loan actually getting all the way to fourth pick kind of surprises me. We've been seeing Loan very high priority at the moment on ladder, going a lot of the time in the 1-2 slot.
Yeah, I think Lowen, I think Xuanqi is the one that's usually being picked a little bit later. But over
Where's
there, oh, we get a Holden. We have the Holden Didding coming out. That is absolutely insane. He's actually doing it. And the Holden looks like it's going to be an aggressive build on Moon Bunny here. And we have the Didding on a Jackal Guard as well. Didding's going to be pretty good into the turn boost of the Holden and everyone else pretty much, except for Sylvia. So I think we are smelling a Sylvia. And oh my goodness, is that a Nahor? Oh my god, Nahor.
Wow. This draft has taken a turn. Now, this is the very fast thing as well, because it's on full speed. The whole draft is going to come down to who goes first, I feel like, in this matchup.
But, I mean, if you go first and you don't have strip, that could be a problem as well. But we don't know what kind of build they are running on at the moment. I think they flashed the build for a little bit, but I can't to see what's going to happen in the very first turn right here. But seeing Nahor Didding, that kind of exciting. That is actually insane.
Remember, this is a fast Holden. He does have strip, so he could go into and strip the whole team. Who's going to go first here? Who gets turn one?
Wait,
the Ting goes first.
Oh, that's a little bit awkward though. But he can still deal with the Xuanqi and the Loan immediately.
So I don't know if he goes for the S2 here, and then he can go for the S3 strip into taunt with his. I don't know. He might
I
need
think
to
the
go for
problem with Holden is just the
the
low base speed, right? Like he has a 120 base speed, so it's pretty tough for
yeah.
him to go first in front of like a much faster base like Didding.
And after he goes, the Zhang is probably going to push the rest of the team. Oh, doesn't? Okay, so goes for the S2 taunt onto the Zhang. S2 cooldown increase. Okay. I thought he would maybe go
Ooh.
for the taunt, but he's not.
He's letting the Nahor and the Sharon play out. So we are going to see like a frozen frozen Xuan Li. I mean, everyone's probably going to get frozen here. So it's looking really good for this Nahor play.
He does have the Fia, though, so the Fia will cycle a lot with this Sharon on the other side. And the Zhang
maybe-
Qi's taunted for 2 turns.
Oh, I think he also missed the defense break. And there's no more taunt coming out from the low end, so that's going to be rough. But the Xuan Qi damage
That's a
is
lot of
cutting
damage.
through the Didding like butter like there.
This is looking kind of rough now. The S1 here is dealing a lot of damage with these dot stacks. And the Deting's already gone.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the Holden is going to be gone very, very soon as well. The Fia is not going to get a chance to do anything because Nahor is getting another turn and it's going to be an easy freeze onto the Fia, forcing her to move into her turn so that she can't really move anytime soon. So that is really good. This Nahor play is absolutely beautiful coming out from UA.
Yeah, and you were a doubter in Nahor, weren't you, Sean? But
I
he's
have no
proving
idea what you're
worth
talking
it.
about, mate. I have no idea. What are you even talking about, mate? I have no idea.
Will this Fia ever actually get to press S3? If she does, is there a route back?
I think she's going to press S3 right now, but
Oh.
for who?
Well, the Holden didn't really work there. I feel like the Holden needed to go before the Deting potentially to be able to strip. But I don't. With the Zhang Qi in the game, it's kind of hard though, because if he S3s into the strip, then the Zhang Qi is going to push up.
See, I told you, Holden just not him, man. Holden is just not him. And funny enough, of all the things we get to see, we saw a CC game right off the bat, and it was a W for the CC squad.
Hey, and everybody says CC's dead. CC's still strong. The only thing is you need to pick CC on 5. It is a last pick counter pick, and it is pretty strong when available, especially with Catchy out, because no immunity, just let Sharon run wild.
Indeed. Also, I'm surprised that I think we didn't see Luvia picked up because the pre-ban was Nathan and Catchy the Goat. So Luvia was available up for grabs, did not get used by any of these players.
Do you think we'll see more Luvia as the day goes on?
I'm pretty sure if everyone's running this Amber Xuan Qi, Luvia gotta show up at some point.
Yeah, she is a very good answer into it, because you can just S3 him and then get the cycling out from the enemy team. And actually, since she got her buff, she actually deals pretty significant damage with those dot stacks. She's pretty decent at answering into Ambers as well. But you can see the key animus this time was definitely that Sharon, dealing 59% of the enemy health with only 3 turns taken. Shows you how powerful those dots are.
Nah, my key animus is my goat Nahor. He is the goat. He did 100% damage. He did not do any treatment, but he won the game, okay? Took 2 turns, won the game.
That's not what you were saying to me before in the pre-show, Sean. I'm pretty sure you were singing a different tune about Nahor.
Oi, we don't talk about that, all right? That was not on recording. Okay, Nahor's the GOAT. And I'm pretty sure you guys going to bring him back, so I'm excited for that.
Well, maybe. Do you think we'll see a Mio? Are you going to change your tune on that one as well?
Nah, Mio sucks. I stick my I stick with my opinion on that one right there.
So what do you think is going to mix up in this game 2? Because already tournament life on the line.
Not too sure, but I hope he doesn't pick Holden anymore. Maybe that's going to help him a little bit.
I think the Holden's good. I think it's just a niche pick that you need the right draft for. I'm not sure if this was the right situation. Really struggles with the immunities. I think he's actually a good pick into Fia. I feel like the Fia just lost a lot of tempo for his draft.
maybe he's good pick if you have the first pick, Swan Chi, so that you have to deal with one less problem. But then you also have to face maybe an Aya last pick as well. That could be a problem because Aya is very simple to build and I think everyone has like an Aya build for that 1-2 game that you can last pick and they have to do something about it.
Yeah, Aya is a bit of a nuisance when you have too many debuffs on your team. She just cycles so fast and she's able to just reset the cooldowns on your side, especially if you compare it with something like a Fushu so that she's permanently in that S3 state. Fushu is another one of these units that since her buff we've seen a lot of. She's getting that, especially with Sylvia, because if she gets that S3 off and Sylvia ever presses S3, she's basically permanently staying in that S3 state.
Can be scary, but I'm sure we will feast on Fuchu gameplay soon enough. I think we are actually kind of lucky that the first two players we're looking at right now are both semi-control player. I think Yue has always been like a control kind of guy. He was always locking in the vet and the hall for a long time into like Santic bidding. He was always leaning into the control lifestyle.
Yeah, he back in season 3 when he kind of made his rise, he was more CC with Freya lock type thing. But then towards the end of that season, started transitioning more towards Bruiser and playing more standard playstyle, and it's working for him.
Yep, and we are going into the second game at the moment, and oh, you'll be surprised, Bok. We got another Nathan first pick.
Nathan first pick. Wow. So what is the answer going to be into that Nathan?
No, if I see Nathan first pick, I just assume that I'm gonna ban that. So the draft has not started yet.
Do you think we'll see a Messiah into it? Another answer that people have actually been doing on ladder is taking that Loan, S3ing him, because then even if you're not landing that taunt, you're reducing his damage output quite a bit with that Loan and reducing his healing.
I don't know anything about that. Like, if you don't taunt him, he just ignore Loan and hit everybody else and win. All right. Wow, the draft is progressing. We don't have the info on the screen right now for you guys just yet, but the draft is progressing, and we have it right now. We have the Nathan first pick into the Doki lock in the middle, and over there we got a Plume lock, but this time the Plume is actually on Codex of Magic.
So Plume is a very good answer into the Doki lock, especially if you can get that in the locked position, because when they S3, if you can pull up the rest of your team as well, if they aren't speed tuned correctly to over push, it can actually put the Doki player into a bit of a rough spot. Then he's taking that Sharon, so I would assume the Sharon and the Sylvia are both very fast, so he's wanting one of those units to cut after the Doki goes.
I'm pretty sure the Doki is gonna boost enough. It is UAF though. His speed must be absolutely crazy.
This is true. He's going for that Heinrich. Heinrich is actually a very good answer into the Fiamelia because you can open with that S2, get the silence down, and she can't actually do anything.
You know what? That's actually kind of insane. We got a Bruiser, Nevitail, or Nevet in for the Petrify. We got a Hendrik for the AoE silence. I'm pretty sure Nathan is going to get banned here because Nathan actually cooked all the passive over there coming out from Shan Shumao. So whatever last pick he's doing, it could be a Lilium. It could be a good Lilium.
It could be. But if you take the Lilium here, I feel like the Lilium probably just dies to the Zhongqi. The Zhongqi damage will be so high. Instead goes for that Zhongli. Like I said in the last game, it is a 12-12 Zhongli, so she is fast. But I don't know if she's going to be fast enough, even with that Plume push.
Oh, I think this is going to be an easy Sylvia Nathan ban right there. One side is going to try to control, the other side is going to try to survive.
But taking out.
Wow, we asked for a Nathan game and we get a Nathan game so early. And I'm not sure what the other guy plan is, but letting Nathan through like that sounds pretty scary to me.
He does have full immunity on his side, so if this Heinrich presses S3, that's normally enough stacks to actually proc the Fia.
Oh,
how is Yue going to navigate this?
He set up his speed tuning perfectly to get the strip, but
it didn't get the strip on Fia!
maybe he has enough damage to
Oh,
heal through.
does he go for the S3 or does he just try and terminate something here with the S2? He just goes for S1. He's holding the S3.
Ooh,
Not
holding
getting the
it.
strip is rough.
Yeah, this is looking really bad for Yue right there. He does not get any
He
value
doesn't
out of
get the
that.
silence either.
Oh, he does not get any value, and
This
this gonna
S3
hurt.
is gonna hurt.
Oh, look
So
at the
much
damage coming from the
damage.
Amelia. And I think this dot is gonna bring everybody down.
Yeah, it could be one of these Nathan 1v. Oh, he even tags the Nathan.
Well, he got everybody, including the
He
Nathan.
got
That's absolutely
everybody.
crazy. And he got the Sean Lee to move in front of the Plume. This is gonna be one hell of a skill 3 right there. Somebody's going down.
I think that might just be game. The Sharon's actually already coming back round after the Plume, so she can just S1 the Nathan, and the Nathan's going to be dead.
Oh, Nathan's getting hit. Nathan's getting absolutely hit, but he could not crit on the Nathan, so that's the problem. But I think the dot's gonna be more than enough to finish off the Nathan right here.
Yeah, and then goes for the Doki Doki instead, because the dots when they come back round will just kill anyway.
I'm
So
pretty
not
sure Nathan
really
is
in a
gone
rush.
here. Yeah, he got it. I think he got this one in the back.
Wow,
That game was so fast, and Nathan got absolutely destroyed by the Sharon.
Yeah, Nathan got to do nothing. So I wonder how fast that Sharon was. Because
Wow,
you need to
Nate-
be faster than the Nathan to be able to tag him. And
I mean, you
the
could be
Nathan
slightly
act-
slower and still land it, right? Like, it's not like
Yeah.
the moment you're one speed slower, you will never land it, kind of thing.
But I feel like that game actually came down to missing the strip on that Fia. If he didn't miss the strip, he could have got that S2 off with the Heinrich and silenced her so she wouldn't be able to cleanse any of the debuffs. But it just wasn't to be. Resisted.
Could be unlucky, could be a high res Amelia, because I think most Swanchi would not have any accuracy, like whatsoever. You would be rocking 10 accuracy, most Swanchi.
Yeah, you'll get a couple from the cards in some situations, but nowhere near enough to try and strip a Fia, especially if the Fia's on Archon. You're never really stripping. It's just RNG if you do 10%. So there is that key animus. It is the Fia. One turn taken, 58% of the total team's damage. That is because there was so many debuffs on her and her team that she was just able to deal massive amounts of damage with that one S3.
Indeed. And speaking of healers, just for everyone in the chat, this tournament does not have the latest LD Animus Ariel, so that's why you don't see her getting pre-banned or drafted. Because if she is allowed, I'm pretty sure she's also going to be even more popular than Nathan.
Yeah, she would be first or second pick every single game. Interestingly here, the Fia is still running the old build that a lot of players have kind of transitioned away from. A lot of people are moving to the unyielding oath on Fia so that she has that additional healing for herself when she takes that turn.
Yeah, I've been doing that too, but you can't never go wrong with Bloodbath, to be honest. Like, maybe this guy just refused to farm the new thing, or the new thing just couldn't roll into yellow speed or yellow HP percent for him, and the Bloodbath still provide much better overall stat. And I think it's cool to have a new set, but it's not like a must-have, which is
Yeah.
a thing in this game that you don't need the newest set, and you can still compete really well.
Yeah, so it's just about giving that different kind of slight differences in playstyles, and Bloodbath is one of those tried and true, kind of works in everything.
Yep, as long as you live, you don't need extra healing. You live. You're gonna heal the rest
Yeah.
of the team anyway.
Yeah,
So-
although you weren't saying that to me the other day when I was playing my unyielding oath Giada and you were hitting her.
I have no idea why. I delete that game from my memory. I let Ariel through, and oh my god, I touched Yada, she gained a turn instantly. I touched her, she gained a turn.
Yeah, and every time she gained a turn, she full healed. It was very wholesome gameplay. But tournament life on the line for both of these players now. 1-1, both very quick, very exciting games. So we're
Ooh.
in the draft. We're seeing Nathan first pick again.
We got a Sylvia pre-ban, Loan pre-ban, and a Amelia Kethos getting first pick by Shoshamao.
Okay, so what is Yue going to answer with here? goes for the Jiangqi, so he has a lot of cycling. Is he going to go for the Doki again?
Probably. I think he need that extra little speed for his Nathan, who is on Amber, but locking in Catchy the Goat in the middle
Actually,
provides the
goat.
immunity.
So a lot of players have moved over to running almost the top speed Catchy on their account, locking that and getting it to go first, regardless of what the draft is.
Yeah, I
'Cause
think
it
that's
just
just a
offers you
great
so
unit
much
against
value.
like Sharon and Nathan in general. So
Yeah.
also the defense break completely shut down character like Sean Lee and Sean Chi and take away all the damage.
Yeah, and he's locking that Jean Li in response. What is he going to lock on 5 here? What would you take, Sean?
Oh, that is a rough. I can feel like an Azo, but then Nathan is so scary in there. And any form of auto damage seems pretty bad. We kind of need like a single target unit, but then Lowan is being pre-banned. So he went with a safe option
He's
and
going with
dropped
the
in the
Ling
Ling
Lo.
Low.
It's the Ling Lo on Gigabyte with forced immunity, so won't be able to land that. But if the Nathan ever gets forgetfulness on the Ling Lo, she can no longer cleanse. And then going with that Fushu, we were talking about Fushu before this game, and Fushu is super strong at the moment.
Yeah,
Just
Fush
give-
should take one turn and suddenly the game is gone for the enemy. But I think both are going for a bruiser setup, and the person who picked Nathan can afford to pick Azo, which means we might see like Raymary last pick over there and ban out the Fuchu, because that would mean Azo is gonna be under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but then you're also under a lot of pressure from the Nathan. These drafts are both kind of balanced on a knife edge. I feel like a lot of this comes down to what is this 5th pick? Goes for the Aaron.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Oh, this is all in on the Jean Li. So with this in mind, I think he has to ban the Asal, because if he doesn't ban the Asal's just going to go into this Jean Li, and he's just going to lose slowly. So yeah, the Asal is gone, but what does UA ban? Takes the Aaron away. So with taking the Aaron away, I would assume he's looking to try and put the forgetfulness on this Kathos so that it doesn't steal the turn away before the Fushu gets the S3 off.
Here we go. Let's see if it's going to work out. We have the Catchy the Goat going for the first turn, potentially providing the team with defense buff and immunity. And I think that's also going to allow the Fuchu to press S3 as well, unless this Kathos can stop it.
So he does have the immunity on everybody. Will he go for the S3 here into the Fushu, or is he going to go for someone else? Because I feel like if the Fushu ever gets the S3 off, I feel like this game is kind of over.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very hard to do any real damage. He went for the Fuchu.
He goes
He got the
lands.
Fuchu. Push it all the way back as well.
And he is in front. At the moment, he's in front. But this Jean Chi is going to pull her up. Will it pull enough, though?
I think this Fia has a skill 1, but she's going to go for the skill 3 right there. Do some damage. Push back the Xuan Chi, allowing the Ling Lo to get a turn right there. Ling Lo with all skill available. Does she have like that turn meter boost card?
Oh,
She
goes for the...
does!
Does he land, though?
He
This is
should.
very important.
He did.
He does. He gets the cooldown increase onto the Fushu, which is massive.
I think Yue might be cooked for this one, because
This is looking
Fuchu
rough.
is just gone. Fuchu is just gone from this game right there. And he needs this speed buff. He needs the healing desperately.
Oh, and he steals the turn, so he doesn't even really need to kill the Fushu right now, because she still has the cooldown increase, and she needs to take a full turn before that will even come back up. You can just ignore her now.
Oh no, that is looking pretty bad. Catchy the Goat is getting focus as well. And Catchy is usually not exactly the most tanky unit over there. Nathan with down a speed buff, not doing a whole lot on the enemy team right here. He just doesn't have the support that he needs.
Yeah, and this is going to need to be a Nathan 1v4 if UA wants to pull this out, but it's looking really rough. He does get the speed down on everybody, and he lands a forgetfulness. The S3's already used because he used it last turn with the Fia, so he can't cleanse this off.
Yep, so he will need to get another full turn to cleanse all these. And meanwhile, he's trying to kill Catchy the Guard. And the Fuchu is slowly creeping her way for that skill 3 to happen. Catching the gun's gonna fall first. This Sean Lee needs to do the hard carry job here, taking out the Fuchu maybe.
Oh, not down yet. But she will die next turn to the Kathos.
That is not looking good. We have 2 Amber unit on the side of UA with the Nathan and the Sean G. So they still have another opportunity to do something here. But it's looking really rough.
Again, though. And he hits the cooldown increase on everybody. He could just kill the Jean Chi here. And the Amber might not activate. Oh, not quite enough.
Do you think the Nathan's going to be able to do it? Damage! One tap, the Kathos coming out from the enemy with 38,000 skill 1. What was that?
Nathan
you know what?
might be able to do this.
I think without Kathos, Nathan will actually do this because I don't think Xuan Chi has what it takes to break through these 2 Amber units.
If the Jean Chi can get the time weave procs and get back to another S3 so that they can get the speed buff up on everybody, then maybe, because she should then be fast enough to permanently hit the Nathan.
Unfortunately, she is still 3 turn cooldown away from her skill 3, which means no speed buff anytime soon for the healers, ladies. So they are going to be food for Nathan here. They cannot do any real damage. Nathan's going back into the Xuan Li. Xuan Li is probably going to get permanently slow as well. So she is not touching this Nathan whatsoever. And the Xuan Chi, we saw the damage earlier. He will one-tap this Linglo at some point.
Don't know, because the Linglo might be able to get that defense buff back up if the Jean Chi can get lucky with those time weave procs. I feel like this game comes down to that.
Oh, here comes Nathan going in once again. Without the Jackal Guard, it feels a little bit bad because you're not as fast as you should be. And the damage coming from the Fia is looking very scary as well.
He's holding the S3 on the Fia in case he... So if he sends the S3 here as UA, that is going to give him more damage.
Oh,
he does do it.
I think the
Jean Chi's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead.
Oh,
I think it's all on Nathan.
I think that was purposely to force the Xuan Chi to die. So now everyone will boost the Nathan. But did he not? Oh, that is looking really scary right there. This Nathan is about to enter Amber, and he has to come out of that and solo 3 unit. Can he do it?
He's going to have another turn, though, before the Amber gets procced, because the Jean Li's out of her S3. There's full immunity on everybody, so I think he just S1s here. Or he might go for an S2 just to heal.
Lucky for UA, Xuan Li does not have the skill 3 ready to go at the moment. So it's going to take a while.
One more turn. Got really unlucky with the time weave procs. I think he didn't get any on his Jean Li.
Yeah. Oh, he gets to move one more time here. Should he heal? Or is he going to save it for later? Is he going to extend his life before Amber for a little bit? Xuan Li has a skill 3, so it's going to enter back into the defense buff, speed buff state. And that's going to give this Nathan a lot of problem.
This is looking... on a knife set. He's still doing decent damage to this Jean Li, though.
But there's a limit to that. I think
Oh, this is looking rough. Because even if he gets the S3 off now, he puts the Forgetfulness down, and the Fia is just going to be able to cleanse it all away.
Indeed.
This is looking over, Sean.
And the protection coming out from the defense buff and the speed buff, allowing the team to survive so much better. Like, if he put it down right now, he might get another hit in. And that hit has to kill something. I think he has to rely on skill 1, skill 2. He cannot skill 3, but he went for the skill 3 anyway. Oh, that was not the damage that I hope to see.
He's hoping that he can just lap and then S2 kill the Fia. I think that was his only out.
But the Fia has the Fia has defense buff, so it's not gonna be that easy to kill the Fia. He needs to lap one more round. He's switching target. Oh, he's trying to heal. Oh, the defense buff landed! And another crit! That might be GG. Wait, UA is
Goes
out.
For the S3?
Yeah, that might be over.
UA is out?
UA is actually out of the tournament in the first match today. And that is GG.
Was GG. That was a big upset in round one, but I did say we haven't had a winner yet from the Asia region. Maybe this is going to be it. Jean Chaumont.
You know why? Because he stopped using Holden and he started winning.
What do you mean? Holden was great. I refuse. No.
He stopped using Holden and he won 2 games in a row. A beautiful reverse sweep coming out from Shan Shumao. Absolutely. Giga Chad. Abandoned his pride, lower his ego, stop using Holden and start winning the game. Beautiful.
No, I believe we will see the Holden again. He's just saving it for the finals, I believe. But Yue out. Massive shock.
Wow, Yue out. That is really, really scary for Global because one of our biggest gun is done for the day. He's just done. He's not going to play tomorrow. It's over for him.
Yeah, and what would be your key takeaways from this best of 3? We're seeing, for the most part, these games were pretty fast.
Indeed. Also, Nathan actually did not win a single game. He was played twice, and he lost both games.
But that's the downside of the Amber Nathan. If you have that Jackal, he has that speed boost for himself. Whereas if you have that Amber, sure, he has that extra survivability, but then you're weaker into these teams that have a speed boost on their side because they can kind of counterplay it.
Yeah, I don't like the Amber Nathan at all. Maybe it's just because on ladder where you have to fight some unexpected cleave, I think Amber might be better in general. But if you're not fighting like a Messiah player, there's no reason to be on Amber because he is so hard to kill. You don't need Amber for that. He was already like a menace.
Yeah, like imagine if he had a Jackal there. He probably could have cycled so much that he would just be able to permanently spam that S2 and keep himself fully topped off.
Indeed, the Xuan Li was able to damage him, defense break him, very, very often, a couple times as well. So the Nathan, even though with the passive, the speed buff for the Xuan Li helped her a lot on negating the passive coming out from Nathan. Yeah. So I think the Nathan desperately need like a speed buff on his team, and that Fuchu was cooked immediately.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the MVP in that game was definitely the Kathos. If you don't get that S3 off from the Fushu, you can't play. If he got the S3 off, I feel like it's a different game.
Maybe he just need a faster Fuchu.
Maybe. Or higher res. It'd be interesting to see how much res he had on that Fushu and how much accuracy he had on the Kathos to be able to tag it. But key animus in this game, we have the Zhang Li. She was the one dealing all the damage in this game. And yeah,
she was
massive value
incredible.
getting that speed boost, keeping the defense up, and giving time weave to the rest of his team. The Zhang Li didn't actually benefit from it, but the rest of the team did.
Also, he did not go for the obvious, what do you call it, Fury Edge? And he went for more speed in general so that his Xuan Li is not too slow compared to Nathan or other unit on the battlefield. So that with the speed buff, you pretty much have the same speed as Nathan, so you don't have to fear the passive just as much.
Yeah, the other thing with going a 12-12 build is it gives you more versatility in terms of whether you're playing turn 1 or turn 2. But we have the highlights from some of the games. In that game 1, we had the Nahor came out, and we seen the Nahor masterclass from Yue. Maybe should have picked Nahor more.
Yeah, maybe Nahor was the one.
Maybe. Nahor, 100% win rate today.
Also, we had Iron being last pick right there and actually got the ban. He absorbed the ban so that Kathos could stay and won the game. Maybe if Iron was not banned and Kathos was banned, Fuchu would have popped the skill 3. Even though you have to deal with the buff stealing from Iron, maybe that was better than not playing Fuchu at all.
I kind of agree there. I feel like you're able to just focus down the Aaron and then you probably just win. But it's all kind of up in the air now. It's already over. The Aaron was banned and Yue is out, with Jean Chaumont moving on to the next round. Well done to him.
Congratulations. We have an Asian server player moving on to day number 2, and we will see more of him tomorrow. And now we're moving on to the next couple of the night. we have Riggers, and I think that is Lucky Ilun from the China server.
Yeah, so Riggers plays more of a kind of standard tank playstyle. So we may be seeing a bit of a slightly slower game here, Sean.
Last time I fought Rigger was yesterday, and it was an Amber Merchant in there with Doki Doki.
Yeah.
I think he's locking off Doki Doki. Not sure if he's gonna switch that for the tournament, but we are going to see a whole lot of Amber from coming out from Riggers probably.
Maybe, and I wonder if he's copied even more of my tech and goes for that Jada. I would love to see the Jada
Ooh.
come out, but I don't know if he'll quite pull it out.
Yeah, the Jada tech happening after the balance patch was pretty interesting to see. A lot of people started building more Jada, and it kind of worked out pretty well if you manage to get like protect the Jada com, but it's definitely vulnerable to different kind of draft. Like Luvia will just send your Jada away, and suddenly your com has like nothing.
Yeah. The other thing though to keep in mind, Jada, when she manages to get to that high stacks, is actually pretty good into any of these CC style comps. Because she'll normally be sitting at around 200 res with her stacks, and if you play her on Law of Silence, without even building her into res.
That's kind of cheating. Okay, I don't enjoy that. That reminds me of the peak of what is that card? I give you resistant.
Archon.
like that.
Can you imagine if we had Archon cards still as it was and we had buff Jada? That would be peak.
What was the character that was really good at Archon? The one that put threat on it on one other person. I think she is pretty much gone from the meta, unfortunately.
I can't remember.
Exactly, right? She survived the meta for like a couple weeks, and then everybody was furious about the Archon card, and they nerfed it, and she's kind of gone too.
So we're seeing Riggers here. He has reached rank 1 in the RTA ladder. The ranks kind of fluctuate throughout the season, but he has been at the top for most of this season so far. So doing really well. His key animus is Fia, Loan, and Sylvia. I know his Loan is very fast. I tried to play him the other day, and I locked one of my top speed units, and his Loan outsped me.
Oh, that's pretty insane, huh? That Loan must be crazy fast. Loan went from falling off to being first to pick heavily contested unit because a lot of the strong enemies fall under Loan taunt, and they are absolutely controlled. And we're seeing Loan being first pick coming out from the enemy. Riggers does not get to play with Loan, but he's gonna get the Sylvia and the Xuanqi.
Maybe these players have played on ladder and he knows that Riggers Loan is super fast. So I was saying in the previous game, I'm surprised we weren't seeing Loan first, second rotation in that first game when it wasn't pre-banned, because it's just so powerful at the moment. But we're seeing the Sharon here on 2. What is he going to lock with this? Goes for the Fia. Now, the catchy is still open.
Indeed, I think that's an easy catchy lock for Riggers to deal with a Sharon, and potentially even deal with the Loan, because I've been using it against Loan. When you buff immunity, you still get hit, but at least you're not getting taunted and you can still touch the other enemy beside Loan, pretty much. But we got the classic Season 0 Fuchu lock. Oh my god. Back then they go first pick Tiamat into Fuchu lock.
So I know from speaking to Riggers really likes these comps that everything has a little bit of turn cycle. So if you look at his team at the moment, he has a speed boost on Sylvia, he has the turn cycling from Xuanqi, and if that Fuchu gets the S3 off, he has another speed boost and more turn cycling. He's going for that Raymarie. The Raymarie's on forced Wellspring on Amber. And then we're seeing the Asal with the Aaron as an answer to that. So what is Riggers going to go for here on 5?
Wow, Asal Iron. That's like that's like 2
There's
seasons
the
ago.
Lilium.
Oh, maybe that's gonna be to punish the Sharon, but that might have to be an Asal ban. Asal seems really good into everybody at the moment.
I don't know. Maybe you let through that Asal and just S3 the Asal with the Lilium, then you get a guaranteed S1 execute with the Raymarie.
We shall see, but it is going to be an Asal ban.
And the
Sylvia
Sylvia.
getting banned now.
So this Lilium will be going in, just trying to get a one-shot, probably on whoever doesn't have the Aaron buff.
Oh, that looks like a pretty fast Sharon, so that might be the Lilium victim right there.
It might be, but I don't know if he'll be able to get through that Aaron buff if he decides to put the buff onto the Sharon.
Oh, we got the Lowen going straight into the Lilium. Lilium's going to be the
Goes on to
target.
the Lilium. And it has been put onto the Sharon. I think this is going to make it really difficult to kill. And this Sharon's actually going to lap ahead. She's already taking a second turn before this Fushu's got her S3 off.
But I think the Fushu will get the S3 off regardless, and that's going to be very complicated. But you can see that the Wellspring build gets absolutely one tap. And that's why people are running away from the Wellspring build on Raymery, right? Because you get one tap so quickly by the Sharon.
But what do you do here? Do you just S1? I don't feel like you want to press the S3 because it's going to give the Fia far too much damage when she takes a turn.
Yeah, I think you probably have to
he goes for the S3.
Iron, but he went for the S3. He's giving free damage to this Fia Amelia.
Does this Lilium survive here? I don't know if he's maybe put over too many debuffs and now the Lilium's just going to die. I feel like it's going to be really close.
Oh, the Lilium's going to get a turn right there. Oh, Raymery get a turn as well. Oh, one shot. Wait a minute. That is beautiful calculation. Wow.
How much damage does this do? Not very much. The Sharon's still alive, and he has this S3 here. But Riggers is in a pretty comfortable spot now. He has the Ambers proccing on both of his units, and he really doesn't have a way to deal with this Lilium anymore.
Wow. I was so impressed. He knew that the Tiger Yin is going to finish off that Lowen together with the Raymery skill 3 with the Xuanqi buff already applied, because he didn't care about the Fia cleansing it at all. He just wanted to make sure that he killed the Lowen.
Yeah, this Lilium is just kind of running this game now. There's nothing he can do about it. So he's going to be able to... Does he go for the stun here? Potentially... You can't really stun the Aaron, because if you stun the Aaron, he's just going to cleanse it anyway. And if you try to stun the Sharon, then he can transfer that across.
I think if I'm Rigger, I would just skill 1 Lilium until I get another skill 3, because I would never die that way. Like, he would never be able to kill me. Every time you move with the skill 1 together with the Fuchu extra healing, you just gain back to almost full HP. And Sharon is literally nothing to Lilium. And Fia only get to do a bit of damage once in a while, so that's not really a problem as well. So this Lilium just have to skill 1 until she can S3 again. And maybe just kill the Iron, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I would probably be focusing down the Aaron. Just because then you can remove that buff off of the Sharon and just make her easier to kill. Does go for the S3 here. The Aaron's getting pretty low. He's still 1 turn away from the Fia S3, but he's only 1 stack away, which means the next debuff that comes up will actually proc. S2's not quite enough to kill her, but that procs the Fia.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage on the enemy. Xuanqi almost died right there. Xuanqi is probably going to die here with the Sharon moving.
Yeah, he dies to the debuffs. I don't think you touch him, because if you touch him, he's going to heal up. You just S1 someone else.
You S1 the Fuchu, you maybe get... Oh! He does more than enough to finish off the Xuanqi. Trigger the Raymery, putting more dots onto the enemy team. Fuchu is under a lot of pressure. Look at that damage, though.
This is coming down to the wire. But this Lilium's still a problem. Even if you kill the Fushu, how do you deal with the Lilium?
I think you still have the Fia to potentially kill the Lilium right there. It's just that you gotta make it quick. We don't have time here. We have to finish off the Raymery. We have to finish off the Fuchu. Here's a moment where he can potentially have enough dots to finish off the Fuchu if he gets another turn. And remember, this Raymery is on Wellspring. Oh, this is scary. This is scary.
How much damage is this? Now, keep in mind, below the 60% threshold. Oh, it kills!
Oh! That's GG. Without the passive, the dot is not going to be nowhere near enough to kill these super tanky unit. I think it's over.
I think it is. I think he just kills the Aaron now with the Lilium, and then there's no chance for or just terminates with the Raymarie. I know Rigger's Raymarie is pretty strong, but that is game 1 to Riggers.
Wow, beautiful showcase of actual play being made in the match. Well done, coming out from Riggers.
Yeah.
And we also saw the Lilium being used really, really well into the Sharon to counter one of the strongest debuff character in the game that we saw completely dominated the Raymarie, dominated the Chuan-Chi as well. But it's the Lilium that pretty much carried the game right there.
Yeah, and Lilium's one of those units that is always kind of good on have an answer to the Lilium. You can just punish that Sharon, especially if that Sharon's on a faster build, which most of them are because they need to get that S3 off before the enemy team moves to help her cycle. You can just one-shot her. If she didn't have that Aaron, the Sharon was dead.
Indeed. So maybe the ban would have been on the Lilium if I can't remember what he banned right there. Oh, he banned Sylvia, which is also pretty good.
The issue here is I think Riggers just won in draft, because if he bans the Lilium, then the Sylvia can just S3 and get rid of all the Sharon buffs, and his Fushu would then have permanent S3 uptime, because she would press that S3, get off, and then he can just keep sending her back with the Sylvia, so she'll always be in there. So you'd have a really difficult time actually getting through that. But he did have the Loan, so there was maybe a chance, because the healing would be reduced on one unit. It's just who would you focus?
Also, I think the problem with these drafts are the early Sharon. It is kind of vulnerable to a couple of different kind of things, and we saw one of the things that is going to be Lilium exploited the early Sharon draft. You might be able to kill the rest of the team, but then Lilium will hunt you down no matter what.
And here is the key animus. It is the Lilium. He was running that Tiger Yin shell. So going for Kenai Harvest Fury Edge, full damage, but he's running it on Gladiator, so it has a little bit of more survivability the lower it gets, but it also deals more damage. So helps her heal with that S1 and gives her a little bit more tankiness. I think the Tiger Yin shell actually came in really clutch there. A lot of people run on the what is it called? Law of Silence. But because you're running her into Sharon strips. So what's the point?
Indeed. But I really can't bring myself to farm that boss to get a better Tiger Yin. So maybe the next shell lab is going to be for my Lilium. But my Lilium is also P1, so I'm not too sure about that one. Maybe I'm going to rely on other strategy to deal with the Sharon, especially using Catchy the God in the lock slot. But moving on to the second game, now we know that the Lilium is a very high damage Lilium. And that is the kind of Lilium that you use to counter CC, but would die immediately to some real damage. So if you switch your strategy a little bit and not pick an Iron last, maybe pick a damage dealer to kill the Lilium, that could have been a different story.
Maybe, but it would need to be fast enough to get off before all of Riggers gets his Fushu S3 off. Oh, we're back into draft. Going for the Kethos first pick from Riggers. Catchy is out and Nathan is out. We're seeing the Loan first pick again on the other side, along with the Sylvia this time.
Funny enough, we are seeing a lot of Catchy pre-ban. This unit proves to be quite a problem for these pro players to deal with. And they choose to just pre-ban it instead, so if they can play with their Sharon or if they can play with their Chuan-Chi, that's going to be much more comfortable.
Yeah, and then going for that Chuan-Chi, giving him that turn meter boost. So he has turn meter manipulation from the Chuan-Chi, a little bit from Fia, and kind of from Kethos in the form of that turn steal. So a lot of cycling at the moment, on both sides, really.
Ooh, now the Fushu.
Taking away the Fushu.
Oh, Rega is going to have to deal with this Fushu right there. Both team locked in healer, but that is a very early Azo coming out from Lucky Loon.
Now, what is he going to answer with here? Does he go for that Raymarie again? I know he really does like the Raymarie. Oh, switches over to Sharon. It's not the Assault.
So he's kind of asking for the last pick Lilium once again. So maybe this time he expects the Lilium and he has the last pick and he knows what he's going to go for.
So we're seeing that Raymarie hovered from Riggers and locked. So final pick, what will it be? Will he go for that Lilium again? And then there's going to be an answer of potentially another damage dealer to just be able to get rid of it.
What's it going to be coming out from Riggers? Last pick. It was the Lilium last game to counter the Sharon. It will be the Lilium once again.
Very similar draft. Just the Fushu swapped over. For the Fia, and we are seeing the Asal this time as the last. Oh no, swap to the Zhongli last second, just baiting me.
Xuanli getting picked up right there. Xuanli with Fuchu. That's a lot of shield and speed buff coming out. So a lot of tempo coming out from Lucky Loon right there. Riggers will lose the Kethos, but get to keep the Lilium once again. Is this Lilium gonna do enough against the Sharon Xuanli combo?
So I would assume the Sylvia is tuned to go first, because you want that Sylvia to go before the Sharon. Otherwise, you would potentially strip off your own dots.
And that is what happened. We got a Sharon moving after so that he can put out all the dots, but we have Amber, we have Fia, so it's not as effective as you want.
Yeah, and again, it's going to be a really difficult time to deal with this Lilium. He's going to have to focus the Lilium down with this Zhongli, try and get her out. But he doesn't have the Aaron this time to be able to give him that extra safety. I think he might be able to do it, though, with the speed buff, because he's got the Sharon coming back round with the Sylvia. Probably 2 hits from the Zhongli, and that Lilium's probably dead.
Wow, look at all that amount of protection. That is so much buff going on. And the Xuanqi managed to get some buff off, but we get more buff.
He did actually strip the defense buff off the Zhongli, which is massive, because it means that when the Xuanqi's going into her, he's going to deal with significantly more damage. But the Lilium is down.
Gone now. Yep, that is gone. Sharon's going to be one hell of a unit after this.
This is going to be hard to deal with now without the Lilium here.
Even if you do a lot of damage into the Sharon, there's still a Fuchu smaller healing to keep you alive. I think that's not gonna be easy for Riggers to actually bring down the Sharon, and this Sharon's gonna be an absolute nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, I think this game's already looking pretty rough for Riggers, because he's not going to be able to get enough damage, as you say. Oh, maybe.
I mean, that was some lot damage. Ooh. Oh, he could
He's
not
at
do
97.
it.
He's at 97.
Oh, but is he going to... Oh, I think he's going to... Wait, he got another AoE. Is that going to be enough, though? It's low HP, the Gladiator. Barely enough once again. Oh, my God. He lost the chance to finish off the Xuanli.
Oh,
look at all that healing from the Xuanli.
So close.
Oh, what is he going to do here?
So close.
Oh, that is so much healing.
Now.
Yep, I think that is GG.
I think that's GG, because the Sharon's just going to S1 here. She waits for the Raymarie to come back out, and then she can S3 the Raymarie again, put all those dots back up, and do massive damage to the Raymarie.
Oh, this might be able to do something to the Xuanli, maybe. The Xuanli is still alive, but this Xuanli might be able to finish off the Xuanli.
He does!
Oh, he did have damage to finish off. That is a very strong Xuanqi. Oh my God.
And he still has Amber on the Zhongli. So if he's able to get through the Sharon now, then there's no damage on the side of that.
Wow. Oh, that Xuanqi hit so hard, because I think the Xuanli had the blue buff on, and that could not allow her to survive this crazy high stat Xuanqi. Because I think this Xuanqi has higher defense, so the ignore defense kicked in and do really, really well. Oh, the damage!
That's a lot of damage. But he's sent the S3 now, which means he doesn't have the S3 for the Raymarie. So the Raymarie's actually going to be able to do some work here. And she's already at 94 stacks. She's going to be proccing pretty soon.
I think he needs to get some quick little healing right there. He is going to go for the skill to get rid of the debuff on the Sharon and potentially allowing the Sharon to put the Xuanqi into Amber. But we have this Raymarie ticking time bomb coming out of Amber very, very soon.
Yeah, we do. And the Fushu only has 1 turn left of the Moonlit Veil. So I think she actually runs out of that here. And then the Raymarie damage should actually stick.
Yep, that's gonna hurt a whole lot. It seems very, very tanky as well. Coming in hard. Oh, he got the big stun onto the Fuchu.
He stunned the Fushu.
And there's no cleanse. There's no way to bring this Fuchu up. Oh, but look
He
at the
has-
dart. It's
he has
coming.
the S3. He has the S3. He should be able to
like-
cycle back round.
Oh my god.
I feel like you
think he
have
should
to
have
go
gone
for
for the
the
Sharon,
Sharon.
no?
Yeah.
Yeah, he let this happen. I think the Shran Li is probably gonna, the Shran Chi's gonna die here. And there's nothing you can do about it. The Raymary is not gonna get a turn, and the Fuchu is gonna get a skill 3 up. Still not enough damage. Oh no. That might be over. That might be
gets the
over. The shield's
And the
back
Fushu
up.
gets the S3 off. I feel like
don't
I feel like you had to just full send on the Sharon. If you kill the Sharon, he has no damage on his team.
I agree, and this Sharon gets to move another couple times here. This Sharon is free to put out darts and damage. The damage from Raymary might be really good, but we are not at a point where it's going to be that good just yet.
Oh,
doing
it's some
stuff.
decent amount. Can he terminate here? Can he S1 terminate? No, he gets last.
No, he's going to be terminated. The game is over for Riggers. Oh, he went for the Fuchu. That was, I think that might have been the misplay of the match.
That was so much damage from that Sharon there. But like you say, I think if he had went for that Sharon, there's a good chance he kills. It's not a bloodbath Sharon, so his Shang-Chi would deal good damage to it with that S1. And then he'd be able to S1, S2 proc with the Ray. It maybe kills.
That could have been a greedy play. That could have been a very greedy play. Not from Riggers. Unfortunately for him, he did not secure the ticket to tomorrow just yet. We are going for a game 3 after this.
Are we going to see another reverse sweep here, Sean? And are we going to see it happen to another global player?
Hey, if they keep making these little misplay, could very well be. Nothing stopping the other play from capitalizing on the misplay. I think the play from China server was so happy that he saw Rigger just suddenly went for the Future instead of went for his only damage that is not a bloodbath that could die in a hit from that very well built Shang-Chi as well.
Yeah, that Shang-Chi was dealing massive amounts of damage. You've seen it into that Zhang Li. He was hitting for a lot. But hey, misplays happen, and we don't know. It may not have killed. Riggers might actually know the damage better than us, to be fair.
True. Potentially. But
So what do
it
you
could have
think is
as
going to
well.
have to... I think it would have. What do you think is going to have to change up here in this game 3 from the side of Riggers?
I'm not
Because we've
too
seen
sure
basically
here.
the same draft every time.
Pretty much. So we're seeing that the Chinese player really enjoys Sharon, and Riggers trying to fight with that with the Lilium. It worked out once. It did not work out against because the other Sharon player picked up a damage dealer so that he could get rid of the Lilium as quickly as possible instead of relying on the Iron for turn cycling. So if he go back with the same strategy, that could be a problem. Maybe we see a different pre-ban this time around, like how Yue got baited into picking Nathan just to lose.
Yeah, maybe. And we're seeing this Sharon as the key animus. 77% of the overall damage was on that Swift Wellspring Swift Smite build and on Sentinel, so it gives a little bit more survivability, but still pretty squishy. She will have round about 60,000 health, but when you're hitting that with the Lilium, it's still one shot.
Yeah, and I think that Shang-Chi was probably doing like 30k pretty easily as well with the skill one.
Yeah, so I do think the Zhang-Chi S1 with the Raymarie S1 into S2 probably kills. Does the Fushu and the Sylvia solo from there? Maybe. I find it hard to see it, but it maybe does.
Nah, I don't think so. Fuchu is not gonna get any turn anyway. Like after pressing S3, you don't even get proper turn anytime soon. So I think the Raymary could have easily destroyed that double healer combo without the help of Shang-Chi even.
Yeah. Well, it's all on the line for both of these players now. Will Lucky Loon or Riggers go through?
We shall see. Can we get a global player to qualify for tomorrow? Like, what is going on over here? Okay, Bob?
Maybe.
Is the global server
It's
up
looking
to
rough.
standard anymore?
Hey, that's why me and you are here and we're not competing.
Exactly. Definitely. And like we got ourselves rank 1 of global getting absolutely slapped left and right. But the thing about Etheria restart is that up to a certain point, your whale power does not really matter because everyone is now potentially playing on very similar gear level, dupe level, and even imprint level. So your drafting, your ability to adapt, to switch your build, your draft just by a little bit can bring you the victory.
Yeah, I feel like once you reach that top kind of 50-ish players, it's more just about, in terms of ladder, who's the most consistent will be the one that comes out on top and for the ladder. But on any given day, any of them can beat anybody. And we're
Indeed,
into this
indeed.
game 3. Riggers is getting that Loan for the first time. He's going for it. It's that Swift Strive Swift Loan. It is very fast and it will cycle super quick because when she's getting hit, she's then proccing that S1 to push up again and getting that Strive proc. But the Kethos answer with the Sylvia answer.
Also, we are seeing like I think the tournament stress getting to him because nobody dared to lock a Doki except for UA, and he lost, by the way, locking the Doki. And they just don't dare to do that. And they always go and default back into the very safe healer lock that could not really go wrong. But oh, look at that. We got an Azo and Fuchu lock coming out. He's kind of baiting Rigger into going for that Raymary so that he can Sharon last pick.
Yeah, potentially. But is there a world where Riggers take Sharon and Raymarie here? Would you do
Maybe. That could be very fun to see. Because he already has like a lock protected healer. So he will go into this fight with a balanced kind of team. And we are seeing the Amber Merchant coming up from Riggers. We got Amber everywhere. But
so there's
look
the
at that.
Raymarie. Raymarie and Luvia. We're seeing our first Luvia game.
Wow, he's going with an off-meta unit. Who would have thought, Bok? That's a Luvia getting drafted right there. Season 0 unit. Nobody used that.
No, Luvia is a super good answer into this, but it does let that Sharon through. So you will just be able to S3 something away, or do you just think the Luvia is a force ban here?
Yeah, Luvia seems really good into this Azo lock position. I don't think that's though in a world where we have like a force bulwark Azo here.
Oh, we've seen the Loan taken out.
Okay.
The Luvia is through.
Luvia first game being drafted and getting play is incredible to see. So I think Luvia is going to be quite impactful here, but let's see.
Wow. It could all come down to, what if this Asal is on forced bulwark? Is the game not just over? If this Asal is on forced bulwark, is the game not just over?
Nah, he is non-forced bulwark. So this Asal is gonna say goodbye for a little while right there. Or he might just go and put the Kethos away as well if he wants to.
He could also put the Sharon away. There's a lot of options here for Riggers. Who is he going to choose to put away?
Man.
And ignore.
Mistake it's too juicy kind of situation here. There's so many off bulwark unit. Like I will be picking Luvia and go into a team with full bulwark all the time. And here he got a pick.
Running the clock all the way down. He's got a pick. Took the full 30 seconds there. Who's he sent? It's the Kethos. He doesn't want his turn stolen.
Funny enough, my dream would be just to put the Fuchu away, but unfortunately, that's not an option. So we've got dots coming out. Very, very scary. Speed buff is gone, but Fear is still on bulwark right there. I wonder who this Azo is going to go for. Probably going to be Raymary, because if you let the Raymary get full stats, she can probably one-shot your Azo at some point.
Yeah, so I feel like there's going to be a lot of damage coming out here, because he goes for the, I would assume he goes for the S3, or does he just go for the S1 onto the Assault? He goes for the S3, then he has the S3 coming up on the Fia with S2, S1. He might actually just be able to terminate the Assault here.
Maybe. Let's see. Is it going to be enough?
If he strips this, if he strips, strip and stop heal, he doesn't go for it. He just gets the S1 terminate because it terminates through shields.
Exactly. And is that GG?
I
don't think Sharon has what it takes to deal with so many things alone, unfortunately. That's
I
looking
don't. I think
really
you're
good
right.
for Riggers at this point. Sharon's
Yeah,
gonna
because
be super
this Fia's
focused here. Oh,
looking
he's going back to the Fuchu though.
the Fia's looking super healthy. He still has the Luvia as well, and he can start applying these S. He still has the S2, which will also stop the healing coming out from the rest of the team. Now, if this Kethos is able to get a turn and get the cooldown increase, this could be potentially scary for Riggers.
Maybe because the dot will kill everybody, right? And
Yeah,
it is
and if
happening no matter whether
and if
he liked it or not.
and if he resets the ambers, then having the ambers doesn't matter. If the dots
Yeah,
are just going to kill, it could be GG.
I think that Ray Mary is under some problem right there because that Kethos is gonna definitely do it. But would you think
Yeah.
the Kethos would skill 3 into a skill 2, like go a bit greedy?
I don't think I would risk it. I think I would just S2 because the Sharon I think is only one turn away from her S3 again.
But if you S2, you make the Fia move. Oh, the Fia is gonna move and heal a little bit right there, but I don't think that's gonna matter too much. But oh, maybe this gonna hurt. It did not do enough damage. Maybe the Ray Mary is gonna actually die to the dot damage. You don't know.
Oh, he's got the S3 now. I think that's just game because the Sharon should be able to lap back round in front, and the Fia can't
Oh.
cleanse any.
Oh, big damage. He did not do it on the Shuanchi though, but I think this gonna be able to finish the Ray Mary.
Yeah, so the Ray
But
Mary
he
should
does
go
not want to
down
steal
here.
3 because that's gonna proc the Fia, right? And the Fia
So
has
would the
skill 3 available.
so would the S1 because he's able to transfer the debuff off, so it would proc.
Wait, he missed the
He
defense
missed.
break. Oh,
No, actually, he didn't. He hit into the Moon Bunny because he can't. Did the Moon Bunny work? No,
was
I think
there
he
one
just
bunny
missed.
in there?
I don't
think
know.
he just missed.
I think he
The
just
Sharon
missed.
kept, yeah,
But he
the
gets
Sharon was
stunned.
applying dot earlier, and
So
the Ray Mary is gone.
Mary's down.
I think the Fia might die here too.
I think she.
the Fia
Oh,
is so lucky.
so close.
But I think
This is looking
Fuchu
rough for
and
Riggers,
Kethos
bro.
is really strong together though, and you definitely know a thing or two about that. They can probably
Yeah.
take down the enemy on their own.
And he's about to steal another turn. He does have the stun on though, so he's not actually going to do anything use. Oh, he's taking another
Oh, this
turn.
is over.
Riggers is
That-
going out.
No, another global player is
Another
dropping.
global reverse swept. They take game one and then they lose.
They take game 1 so well, so beautifully done, and suddenly they forget how to play the game. Maybe.
I feel like Riggers had the chance in the previous game as well. But GG, Lucky and Loon going through to the next round.
Wow, the Sharon. He consistently picked the Sharon. He got counterplay one time. He learned, he adapt, and he wins. He just adapted to Riggers on the fly, and he won. That's crazy. He did not abandon Sharon at all.
He did not, and he played very well throughout the course of this set. I will say though, for Riggers' first ever time in this competition, done pretty well.
Yeah, that game 1 where he timed the Tiger Yin to terminate the low end immediately, beautiful. Going into another game where the Amber countered the Sharon, and then oops, forgot to kill the Sharon for some reason, and then he got absolutely cooked. And I think
But
game
still-
3, he killed the he killed the Azo very well, and then suddenly the Sharon just took over the game.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll kind of come back to this and think about that game 2 where potential targeting issue, but is global washed, Sean? So far, 2 global players seen, 2 global players out. Are they done? Are they cooked?
Hey, at least me and you will secure the casting couch, so I think we're good. All right, at least we're here.
We
will have the final say. We will have the last lap.
Here. We will.
Exactly, dude. We saw the rise of the Chinese player and the Asia player, the Japan, Korea. Oh, that's too strong. We went to the casting couch instead.
Yeah. I'm safe here. I can retire.
Man, global is absolutely cooked. Can our speed demon do it? I heard Bok glaze X. All right, might as well call him Professor X at this point. Next up, we will have the speed demon, but then his opponent has to be the last the last cup champion. It has to be the last cup champion. It couldn't be anyone
It does.
else. It's gonna be tough.
It is. And the key animus in that game was that Sharon. 85% of total team damage was dealt by that Sharon. Kind of insane. So much damage out of one unit. And she's just able to cycle so quickly. Those dots, crazy. Why have we not seen an O-Ball paired with the Sharon yet, Sean?
It's kind of funny how we thought Sharon's gonna make the dot meta great again. And she is the entire dot meta. She does not need any friend. She does not need your oboe, whatever. She is the dot meta on her own. It's like a factory, but it's only her in there.
Can you imagine if they released another strong dot unit to go alongside her?
I mean, they could just do that with buffing Shadow Sania if they want to. That'd be very cool.
Do you know what they should do? Awakened oboe.
Oh no. His S2 strip would put out 2 dots per buff that you have. And then he would single-handedly destroy Fuchu, Xuan Li, whatever buffer you have, because he's gonna put like 20 dots immediately.
Is there a unit
we
that
have-
you would want? Highlights now? We're jumping into the highlights.
It's
So
probably just
in
gonna
this-
be like Sharon going absolutely ham and crazy. But this one's beautiful though. It's the
Yeah,
moment where the
this was
Tiger
that-
Yin drop.
Rigger's perfectly timing that Tiger Yin killing off the Luan with the Raymarie. It was very well played. And this one here, I feel like this was in Rigger's grasp and then just kind of fell away there. The Sharon just doing too much work in the end in this game.
Indeed. I think he got it and then he didn't have it anymore. That was pretty rough. Also, timing to kill the Azo, beautifully done. But the Sharon it has always been a Sharon. In the first turn, you said, maybe just put a Sharon into the Luvia thing. Maybe that was the plan. Just put the Sharon away.
Maybe. Because the Sharon just deals so much damage and it's just so hard to deal with, even with those Ambers. If you don't have Catchy, she's just a nightmare at times.
Yeah, even with Fear on your team, Fear alone was enough to destroy the debuff CC playstyle for a little while. And then Sharon came and she just absolutely shut down Fear even.
It's interesting. I said to you that Riggers likes to play this playstyle where he tries to take as many turns as possible, and you can kind of see that in the total turns taken. He took nearly twice as many turns, but it didn't matter in the end.
Indeed.
That Sharon just more impactful with the turns she took.
Yeah, you don't need to touch a lot to score a goal, right? You just have to touch the right touch. And that's pretty much it.
So what are we expecting for this next game, Sean?
I want a Giga Chat Turandot lock into a Yeli and send you last pick. That would make my day, but I think that's never going to happen.
I'm hoping for maybe some more CC. With it being X, I will always hold out hope that there could be a random Mio pick.
That would be crazy. That would be insane. But from a Mio maxer myself, I tried playing her recently. I pressed S2, hoping to deal with the Fuchu. I missed half my debuff, and I quit that match immediately. That was very exciting. And I ungeared my Mio after that. Very cool.
I think that sounds like a user error, Sean. Maybe a bit of a
Whoa.
skill.
Whoa. I'm getting blamed for a unit with 80% activation. Unbelievable.
Hey, just hit. Just hit.
Just land the breeze, you idiot. Am I right?
Maybe. But we're seeing Lucky Sunny up against X next. Now, Lucky Sunny is the player that pulled out the Doki with the Lilium in the last tournament. So I wonder if he has some secret tech that he's kept hidden that he's going to run out this time.
Maybe he's going to have a super fast, a crazy, I don't know. It could be, what is something new? Tiamat, for example. We haven't seen that in quite some time. Remember back when Tiamat was first pick? Now we don't see that anymore. It's kind of sad. But you know what? I don't miss that.
I missed that. I've changed my Tiamat. She's on like a full tank oath build with that new overflow set. Just full
My
tank.
Tiamat some of my Tiamat has like 0 dupe, and I'm pretty sure if I go full tank like you, I wouldn't tank anything.
Well, Mine may be P5. Who knows?
Ooh, that's crazy. Oh, we haven't seen Rahu as well. Maybe that's gonna come back at some point. But then why would you pick Rahu when you can pick Sean Lee? Am I right?
I was going to say, I'm not sure I've seen Rahu picked this whole season. Not just in this tournament. I just don't think I've seen him picked at all.
Yeah, Rahul is just kind of gone, guys. Holden might get a quick little comeback. Didn't do really well, but Rahul is just gone. Maybe we get to see a Born getting picked as well. Ooh, who would have thought?
Oh, maybe on that new attack scaling card that gives you that shield. You never know. But I want to Awakened Kraken. That's what I want to see. I want an Awakened Kraken 2-turn deep freeze on everybody. Sounds super wholesome.
That sounds crazy. Awaken Kraken paired with Awaken RC, so you can spread the deep freeze on everybody.
Exactly.
Like a 3-turn deep freeze.
Exactly. 3-turn deep freeze. Never played a game. That sounds like your type of playstyle, Sean.
Dude, that is so exciting. I remember back then people were locking Lily with Mio and just spam skill on freeze on everybody with Lily Mio combo. That was kind of crazy.
I remember I played into a Bramble Mio who was on Amber, who was just brambling me and freezing me. It was a fun time. There used to be a few interesting builds out there. Let's just say that.
But one healer that was super meta and instantly fell off is the fall off of Sania. She is literally gone. Like nobody played the character anymore whatsoever.
She is gone. And if you're looking on the screen right now, you might get your wish, Sean. Lucky Sunny's favorite units: Turandot, Yeli, Zhonqi, sorry. So you might get to see what you wanted to see. You might get to see that Turandot slam with the Yeli.
Damn, what a chat. I like that. So we might get to see some crazy damage play, a Turandot lock, a master race in speed. That's going to be insane. Because I'm pretty sure X is going to go with a Luvia 400 speed lock as well.
Maybe. Do you know what would be interesting? If we see a Turandot lock and then X just outspeeds him anyway.
That will be massive. And then the Turandot is on Bulwark. I'm like, whoa.
Well, this could be a very quick set. It could be full on, and you never know. Every single set so far has went to game 3. This could be another one. It could be a quick 2-0 though, because with the 2 fast players, a lot of the time whoever's just the faster player tends to win.
Indeed. But then we'll be sitting here saying all this, and then they're gonna lock Fuchu once again. It's gonna be kind of sad.
Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me. I do know X can play Bruiser, and we've seen in the last tournament that Lucky Sunny can as well. He just prefers that more aggressive playstyle.
I think with like Sentinel and having like a Fuchu or Valerian on your team, you can be really fast and still be very tanky at the same time. Back then, if you're not on Bloodbath, you get one shot no matter what. But now you can be on like some random Bulwark build, and you be on like a very good Sentinel with decked out chip, and you will take hit really well.
Yeah. The chips have definitely changed the way that the kind of meta has shaken up. It will be interesting to see over the next kind of couple of seasons, when people are able to build out more cards, how it changes even more. Because right now, people are really focusing on 1 or 2 cards, maybe a third, some people. But over time, when they're able to build out more, it'll be more diverse and interesting to see. Is there like a sleeper OP card that you think will be there? We've not seen so much Warden today. I'm a big fan of Warden.
I don't even know if Warden exists, to be honest. But I really like the one where you heal and then you boost Turbida. That can be very volatile on healers that are coming out in the meta as well. Yeah.
I mean, with the amount of defense scalers we have, I think Warden's is super valuable. And we're into draft. We're seeing Lucky going for that Loan first pick at the moment. He's hovering. He's still deciding. Switches over to the Zhonqi.
We got a Sylvia Loan getting locked in. I think for aggressive players, Zhonqi could actually be on a very fast build as a bridge or opener unit.
Yeah, so I think when I was seeing it, he was on Bloodbath Strive. So Bloodbath Strive tends to lean towards more the 300 speed, so it's kind of a middling range.
or could be all red speed. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like 320.
You never know.
We are mortals. We think it's 300, but it's actually 320. You know what I'm saying?
And we're seeing that Sharon taken again. This time Kachi is open though.
Oh, he's going back to the fear locked draft. So they're playing very careful. I think cleave is great, but you only can do it for like one win, and then you hide it again. It's like a surprise attack, and then you don't do it again. And they might be saving it for like next game.
Maybe, or X still has a pretty flexible position. He can kind of choose. Okay, so he's locking the Luvia.
Oh, the Luvia lock can
And
be
I think
very fast.
I think this is a top speed Luvia, so definitely going first, unless
There is no way he picked Navette in 4 when
he
enemy has
picked
2 last
Navette.
pick.
I told
That-
you this is gonna be it. He's
You
gonna go
kidding
for
me,
it.
brother? What is that? That is some Giga Chat move right there. We got one anti-CC. He could even pick an Aya right now, and I think that's gonna be okay. But then the Aya will be sealed away by Luvia, so maybe that's why we have the Luvia lock.
So what do you pick here? We're seeing the
Look
Lilium
at
and the
that.
turn dot. He is racing. He is going for it. He's saying either ban my turn dot and then I get Lilium, or give me Lilium and your Navette or Luvia's dead. But so far, his 2-3-4 has no answer to Lilium.
I think it might be a Xuan Li ban Turanda situation here, so that he can get some damage and he's not too easily killed.
Yeah, you could be right. You could be right with that. Because then he'll be able to cycle back round with the Sylvia and he'll get the damage off to kill the Lilium. But how does he answer the Sharon?
I wonder. Sharon has been quite dominating in the last couple games, and the last pick is, funny enough, I thought Linglo kind of just disappeared. We talked about it earlier as well, but Linglo has been drafted twice at this point, and Linglo won the first game she was drafted. Maybe she's gonna take another one.
This draft is looking kind of rough for X, I'm not going to lie. I feel like he has to take away the Lilium, and then you're probably seeing a Luan ban on the other side. So there's the Lilium gone. You probably see Luan, and then where's his damage?
Lilium gone, Lowen gone as you predicted, and we are going into this game. Turandot and Luvia, the race begins. Vroom vroom.
Now, who's faster? Who's faster? Surely it's the turn dot. It is the turn dot.
Turandot take first turn. We got the Xuan-Chi with the Sharon moving right after that. That's going to be a lot of damage coming his way. But then Sylvia is a very decent counter to Sharon if she gets to move to get rid of all this nasty debuff.
Now,
But then
is
if
it
the
on
Navette
Strive
dies,
here?
then what's he going to do then?
I think it's on Strive, so it probably cuts ahead. It doesn't. It doesn't cut.
Oh,
it does! That's
That's
massive.
right.
So he can send someone away, and then he can S3 get rid of all these debuffs. But who do you choose to send? Surely it's the XC.
Yep, XC is
Send the
gone.
XC away, and then he can S3 get rid of all these debuffs.
But the problem is this will actually make the XC come back really fast. So when you do this, I noticed that your Luvia seal becomes so much less valuable, because you can see that they're going to take all their turn, and then Lucky Sunny is going to get a natural turn. Like, the seal doesn't matter whatsoever. He also got rid of his old speed buff as well for a little bit.
He'll get another one from the Sylvia, so I don't think it's the biggest deal, but who do you focus here? Because you're going to get the S3 off here with the Navette. After that, you'll have one more turn with the S3, but you need to start chipping down one unit, because it's going to be hard to get through all this.
Yeah, they're all very tanky as well, I'm pretty sure. And his damage coming out from the debuff of Luvia is sort of being negated by the Fia healing as well.
He's going for the turn dot. So wanting to get rid of that turn boost again, because she's not actually on Codex, so she wouldn't have the S3 again, but she would have the S2 pushback. Is he going to go for the S3 here, or is he going to hold it? He's going for it.
So that is pretty much all the damage that he can do for quite some time now. And the enemy team is not going to stop gaining turn meter because of the Xuan-Chi. He is gaining turn. And all this little damage coming out from Luvia indirectly gives Shanti even more turn.
He's already back to the S3 on the Sylvia, but I don't think you want to press. Because at the moment, his main damage dealer is actually this Luvia. This dot damage from the Luvia is pretty significant. It also reduces the healing coming out from this Fia. So I think the turn dot would die next time she takes a turn. That's big damage on Navette, though.
Yeah,
he's on half his health.
He's on a Tamer as well. He got to really, really work on somebody quickly. He's working on Turandot, but I think Turandot at this point is probably the least impactful unit coming out from Lucky Sunny at this point, because just Swan Chi Sharon combined together is very scary.
All right, so she's dead. Does he go for the S3 here? I think you do.
He's going to go for the skill 3. He's going to get rid of all his own buff for a little bit.
I think that procs Fia, though. It does.
But then, oh, that's going to be quite a decent amount of pushback on the Navette. So maybe the Shuanchi and the Shan can keep up? No, they can't.
I think he needs to try and get an S1 Petrify. Oh, he has the Exile again. So he can exile the XC now, and then he can start working on the Sharon. He just needs to land the S1 Petrify. If he lands the Petrifies, I think this is actually winnable for X. Oh, he's not even going for the S3.
Oh, I think he's confident because he has healing, so he's just letting them deal damage so that he can also deal damage at the same time.
I don't know. I think that was risky.
And that is what global player have been doing. Risky.
That is very true. So the dot damage coming out from the Sharon, she's not really landing anything. So only one dot on the Navette. The Fia has her S3 back next turn. Does he choose to exile this turn?
He can probably just exile the Swan Chi at the moment. And work on a Sharon now. Oh, he took out a healer.
For the Fia.
He's letting the enemy damage his Navette.
So how many turns away from the S3 is he on Navette? I think he was one turn away last time I seen.
Navette still have one turn cooldown on her, so she does not have the skill 3 at the moment. But we are kind of witnessing a CC team.
Oh, not resisted. That is big. I feel like if that was resisted, the Navette was dead.
But then he resisted the dot coming out from Luvia. Luvia needs to land the dot so that he can finish off. But Luvia has skill 2 available. So I think that's going to be enough to bring down the Shuanchi and take away the Amber as well. But
so if he sends the S3 though, the Sylvia's going next and she has S3, so he can just negate it completely. So I think he's deciding whether he wants to send it or if he's just going to hold. He decides to hold. I think that's the right play.
But I think right now Navette has a skill 3, Luvia has a skill 2. So with these two getting their turn, they might be able to take away the Shuanchi completely.
Yeah, they might. He's going for the S2 now. Do you just S2 kill off? He's going for the S1. He's just holding.
Yeah, I think he wants to apply the skill 2 on the Shuanchi because if you do too much damage, you put into Amber immediately.
He's so close to going into the Amber. And with that reduced healing in Amber, he's basically going to be dead.
Indeed.
This is a bit of a CC masterclass here from X. Only one CC, well, 2 with the Luvia, but it's working super well.
Yeah, I'm loving it right now. Also, I'm really enjoying the fact that both his healers are on Harmonizer. So they give so much turn meter for the Navette and the Luvia to outpace the Swan Chi and the Sharon as well.
Okay, doesn't kill here. I would assume he's just going to S3, which kills off, and then he can, yeah. So he just needs to kill the Sharon now, and I think this is free. And he does have the S3 on his Navette, so it's looking pretty one for him. Can just send the Theo away then?
I feel like this is like watching Mio Obo, but the modern version.
Modern Neo Obo.
You just can't heal, you get dot, and you die slowly, and there's nothing you can do about it. He is so helpless.
Wow. He's barely getting to play the game.
Yeah. And the Moon Bunny is 5 stacks, so Sharon doesn't do anything whatsoever.
This was so smart from X here.
Unfortunately, Fia Amelia does not do any bigger damage late game compared to any other unit. Her damage kind of stay the same.
Yeah, I feel like this is just going to be slowly chipped down the Fia. She might be on Archon, so it might actually take a little bit, but I don't think there's any world here where X loses from here.
I'm worried that every global player has won the first game. Every one of them has won the first game and
This is
lost the
true.
next two. So X, you need to break the curse and keep up the momentum here.
But if X wins this, both of our finalists from last time will be out.
That is true. The rise of the newcomers, very interesting to watch.
This is
It's funny
taking a
how-
while to kill this Fia, though.
We thought we were going to see like Bruiser against Bruiser, but this guy is just going in with a CC team, like raw CC. No hard damage, just slowly chipping away at the enemy mental health.
Hey, it worked. And like you say, does he just go for turn dot next game? He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm going to just go for it and I'm going to kill you quickly. None of this, I'm not getting to take a turn.
Yeah, I feel like Moon Bunny for CC team like this is pretty cool until you face like a Messiah and then he just like ignore everything and just like one shot you. So I think that could be what Lucky Sunny's gonna go for the next game.
Maybe. But just slowly chipping away at this Fia. She's just kind of holding on to hope that she can get a couple of S3s off and win. But I don't know if X is going to let him do that.
Yeah, the damage, the anti-heal, he can't get any proper healing going. I feel like the Linglo was actually a very good unit to have on the team because it negates the Sharon. It helps to heal the Navette after the Xuan Qi damage. So she was quite important for the whole sequence to work out the way it did.
Yeah, she definitely was. Coming in clutch there with the Linglo pick on last. I'll be honest, I looked at this draft and I thought it was pretty low on damage. I didn't really see how he dealt with the Fia, but a bit of a masterclass.
Yeah, it shows that if you drag the fight out long enough, Luvia is going to be the damage. And also, Luvia got buffed in the last balance patch. The dot from her special debuff deal less damage compared to right now. I think it used to do like 8,000 to like 9,000 damage. But now it can go up to like 12,000 damage if it expires without you healing.
Yeah, it's significant. And that is the Fia finally going down? Question mark? Yeah. So,
look at Eggs. Wow, winning the first game with CC exactly how UA did it. UA just did it faster though.
oh, much faster. But what do you think Lucky is going to change up for game 2? Tournament life on the line for him.
I think you
Previous
just have to
champion
like
doesn't
lock
want to go out
the
in the first
Grundon
round.
and just go
Lock the
all
turn
in.
up? Maybe.
Because the biggest weakness of CC team is just getting outsped and one shot by real damage dealer.
Yeah, I feel like that type of playstyle is really only a playstyle that I've seen from X. Like, I've not seen anybody else play that type of CC comp. Could be wrong, but it's very unique. I will say that.
That is very cool. I might be locking my Bloodbath Navette after this and see for myself. But that game was really long, though. I'll be honest. That was a bit of a long game. All right, I'm pretty used to big damage at this point. So dancing around for like 10 whole minutes, I'm not sure if I can do that.
Hey, I miss the days back when I used to do the Ting Navette and just pray for my S1s to hit. That was good times. Good times.
Hey, that's quite something right there. With a touch of Mia as well.
Yeah, Mia, Celine.
Yeah,
Not seen
that's
Celine in a while.
yeah. Unfortunately, I think Celine's need like a hard or like a soft CC debuff in the skill 3. And she will probably be used again so that you can put the anti-passive and maybe stop the Fia Amelia from immediately cleansing it at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's one of those things. If you're wanting to run Celine into Fia, you actually want to run her slow enough that the Fia goes first, and then you can S3. Because then you make her make that decision of pressing S3 or holding it.
Yeah, I think she need to. I think her skill 3 need to be like her skill 1 that give like a 1 turn silence together with the anti-passive debuff so that you could shut down them from getting any of the skill out. But maybe that will make Celine's a bit too strong, and I'm not
Maybe.
sure if they're gonna
But
be doing that.
key animus in that game was the Luvia. 15 turns taken, and she actually dealt 50% of the overall damage, which is quite impressive for basically just having a couple of dots. But full speed Luvia, probably running 1 accuracy. I would assume most people tend to run HP accuracy on her so that they can try and land those debuffs.
Indeed, and I think being on Strive and Moon Bunny was very, very important as well, because if you were on anything else last time, then you wouldn't cut in between the enemy that we saw the Luvia and the Sylvia cut in between. They were fast enough. They were both on Strive and Moon Bunny, so they didn't lose any turn meter to the Sharon pushback, so
Yeah.
they could cut in between and completely dominate the match after that.
Yeah, it's interesting because we've seen in the kind of pre-game stuff that the Moon Bunny is one of the most used shells on Global, and you're seeing there why. So we're into game 2. We have Kethel first pick for X, and then answered by Lucky with the Zhang Qi.
Oh, with Lowen, Zhuan Qi, both on Amber getting picked up by Lucky Sunny right there. Doesn't look like it's gonna go for aggressive play, but you can always lock a turn dot depending on the situation, because we don't know what X is locking just yet.
I really like the Zhang Qi Luan 1-2 into the Kathos. That is normally what I do as an answer, and then you have the option of pivoting towards a more fast play style or slowing down. It's a very versatile 1-2. So X is going for that Fia on 2 with Catchy. So trying to dissuade the Sharon pick, so he's probably wanting to pick up the Sharon on his side potentially.
Wait, he's locking
Freya! He's going for it.
What in the world? But we are seeing a Amber Shuanli, so that's definitely going to be a very fast Shuanli to boost in front of the Freya, so that we have all the defense buff for all the defense scaler, and then the Freya pass is going to allow the Shuanli to boost the entire team quite heavily right there. So even if X pick a Plume, that's not gonna work too well. So X gonna go super slow here, more defensive with the Fuchu.
I don't know if X has Veronica built, but into this team so far, if you take out the Luan, Veronica has so much value.
Hey, look at all the Amber. He might go for a meal, but I wouldn't do that personally.
Maybe. What is he going to lock here on 5? What is the final pick from X? Plume. I think Plume's also a very good answer into this. 3 defense scalers and multiple buffs, also putting that defense down and helping you cycle faster, especially into that Freya. Very good pick there from X.
Yeah, that is a super solid turn 2 position from X, I gotta say. But depends on what kind of last pick coming out over there. It's gonna be a Lilium.
Ooh, I like the Lilium pick here, because if you ban the Kathos on the side of X, his damage is super low. It's basically reliant on Plume stacking and Fia. So if this Lilium just jumps on the Fia and can kill it off, I feel like he just wins. Because I feel like you have to ban the Luan on the side of X. Because if it jumps on the Fia, you're just never going to be able to sustain enough to keep her alive.
Indeed. Locking in the Lilium. Is he going to ban the Kathos according to Bog? And over there, it will be the Kathos ban. It will be the Lilium ban. I think X is having a decent position, fighting 3 Death Scaler with a Plume. But then he does not have like crazy damage, and there are 3 Ambers. So that could be a big problem, because Lucky Sunny can actually just live through the Fuchu skill 3 with 3 Amber.
Okay.
All right.
So who's he going to choose to focus down first? Where is that Luan going to go? I would assume it goes into the... Surely it's the Fia. and you just try and take the Fia out. Or does he go for the Plume? Because the Plume's going to cycle. No, it has to be the Fia.
All right, he's sending that into the Plume. I think he was a little bit too slow right there. Like, if he was a little bit faster and a Lowen move in front of the Catchy, the Plume would be completely gone. But lucky for Axe, the Plume managed to get one skill 3 out at least. So that is pretty cool for him because he still get that one skill 3 to defense break them.
Yeah, but missed the defense break. Well, can't hit the defense break onto this Loan because of that exaltation. So she's going to be dealing full damage into this Plume. Does have the Amber, but how do you survive this? Big damage coming out from the Fia, though.
I think he might want to defense break this Loan to keep the Plume alive for a little bit longer. And he went for defense break. He get the defense break.
It. That's pretty big.
Pretty big indeed. And right now you can see that Lucky Sunny is struggling. Yeah, he's struggling to do any real damage onto the enemy team right there because of the Plume last pick. Very, very well played.
Yeah, that Plume is just providing so much value. And that while the Fushu is up, just so hard to kill.
Indeed. You're doing way less damage and you're hitting into a Fushu healing and some casual Fia healing from time to time as well. So it's really, really hard for Lucky Sunny to break through this Plume. I mean, he will get there eventually, but he's paying a heavy price while doing so.
Yeah, and even then, it still has the Amber. And if it can cycle fast enough to get back round before the Loan gets the S3 off, we'll basically come back to full health.
All right, let me check the cooldown real quick. Plume will not have the skill 3, but Fia has skill 3 right now. So all these juicy debuff will turn into big damage onto these defense killer.
Is this Freya? The Plume's cut ahead, so she's back to full health. It's going to be hard to get through all of that again.
I think the Fuchu skill is close to being gone, and Lucky Sunny will have the Amber to buy some time while he's trying to get through this Fuchu here. So it's actually not looking too bad still, but Plume finally have the skill 3 ready to go. So he's waiting for the opportunity to drop the skill 3 onto these unit.
I think you ambered the Loan here. Yeah.
All right, 1 Amber, 2 Amber. There's another one coming, and Fuchu is done for the shift. So we got to wait quite a long time for Fuchu to get the skill 3 back up, and this is the moment where Lucky Sunny will try to win the game.
Yeah, but this Fia, he's going to try and get back round to this Fia S3, because I would assume the Loan's going to put the S3 onto the Plume, just make sure she's dead.
Oh, we got the defense buff. We got the Fia does not have the skill 3. She will have it next turn, which might be enough to pop the Xuan Li, but then the other 2 unit looking really healthy.
Yeah, do you, with the Loan, jump on the Fia here, or do you just go on the Plume and confirm the kill?
I think you probably want to just go on the Plume. Oh, you know what? If the Plume drop the skill 3 now, but then the Plume cannot drop the skill 3. I think you have to go on the Plume. You cannot afford for the defense break to come back on. And this is like a very, very easy kill here.
Yeah, I think... Oh, just goes for the S1. Saving the S3. So the S3 is going on Fia next turn.
The Amber is proving to be very effective because they cannot die pretty much. And they live through the Future skill 3. They take out a defense breaker. I think this might be GG. I think X will have this one. No, X will actually lose this game here.
Yeah, I think this is looking too rough. Too hard to get through all of the Ambers with just the Fia. Because, like I said in the draft, there's not that much damage coming out from the side of X. Just has that Plume. I think that Lilium pick was just kind of perfect from Lucky.
And very good ban as well.
Yeah.
All right, Lowen dropping the skill 3. Now the Fia will have to feel the power of this Lowen and Xuan Qi combined together. And the defense break from the Kachi will not last forever. And this Lowen's... Oh my god, look at that damage.
And he lands the taunts as well. I think X is only out as if he was able to resist, but not looking good.
Bok, are we reliving history once again with the
Are we
reverse
having
sweep
another
from?
reverse sweep?
Oh my
Oh
God!
no!
Global player just can't keep the momentum. We are fumbling the bag, left, right,
Oh
center.
no!
But it's
What is
over. X can
this?
still do it. He might
He
be the
can. He
pioneer.
can. So,
Oh my God.
what is X going to change on game 3? All of the pressure, I feel, is now on X. Momentum is on the side of Lucky, having just won that game. I think that was a great draft from the side of Lucky, though. I feel like he just pinched X into a bit of a bad situation. I feel like once X locked that Fushu, his draft was kind of bad. Because in comparison to the side of Lucky, I feel like if the Fushu was a Plume and then he had another sort of damage dealer on 5, then potentially. But just having that Fushu there kind of allowed him to take that Lilium on 5, which kind of just sealed the GG.
I think he went too defensive, which might be out of his comfort zone a little bit. He thought he could live, but unfortunately he couldn't, and the damage pressure was just too much for the Plume to handle. And there was really no way for him to quickly kill 3 Amber units. So they just lived through all his protection to a point where it doesn't matter anymore.
I feel like that draft works if all the units aren't on Amber. If they aren't on Amber, I feel like that's a great draft. As soon as you see the Amber, I feel like you can't do that type of draft. Because you're too reliant on Fia for damage, and she just doesn't have that punching power to get through the Ambers.
Indeed. And also, I'm personally, I really want to switch to the Amber for Xuan Li, but I can't bring myself to do that. I really miss the damage from the Doomcrow, as well as my Fury Edge piece that has like bow speed, so I was like super happy. But then the real scary Xuan Li is definitely going to be the non-Doomcrow Xuan Li.
And we're seeing one of the new sets. This is one of the things I was talking about. On Loan, with that unyielding oath, because she takes so many turns and she's getting hit so often, she actually gains a lot of value out of that unyielding oath. She heals so much in between her on her turns from that set. Really cool to see that new tech coming out.
Yeah, that was a lot of healing for like a team without any healer. So she stay alive really well. She always takes some hit from somebody because she's provoking them. So that set is really, really good for her. She kept the pressure on the Plume. The anti-healing that she brings to the table is so valuable into the constant re-arising of these bruiser meta. Like Fuchu was meta, then not meta, and then meta again. And now we have the Loan being very good at punishing all these heavy healing cards.
Yeah, she is one of the best units, if not the best unit in the game, at just shutting down one unit and just enabling you to just kill that unit off. But I think we are into the draft for game 3. We're seeing Nathan and Sylvia pre-banned. On the side of X, we've seen the Kathos first pick alongside the Zhongqi and Loan on the other side of Lucky.
So we're seeing a similar start here, but this time he's going in with Luvia and Catchy the God instead of, I think we saw the Fiamelia. I wonder if Lucky Sunny is going to go for the same thing, or is he going to raise and bring out some crazy damage dealer instead?
Well, he should know the speed now of the Luvia because he's seen it in that game 1. He had his turn dot. He's going for the Freya again.
Oh, he is not switching strategy. He believes in his Xuan Li, the triple Amber aggressive team here. So we will probably see the Plume, but I don't think he needs to go for the Fuchu anymore. He might need to go for something more aggressive.
I think you do. I still actually like the... I don't mind Fia and Veronica here into this comp.
I kind of want Plume and Ray Mary.
Plume and Ray Marie also works.
Because you got to deal with the Amber somehow, right? Like, you don't directly say something to the Amber, you will be punished by it later. And I think we saw the Amber works really well because nothing was challenging it.
I feel like you want to get your draft into a position where you're allowed to ban this Loan, because this Loan is just going to shut down something on the side of X. But what can you pick here on 5 that enables you to do that? He goes for that Fia again. So very much the same draft as last time, just the Fushu difference for the Luvia. Is that enough to change the draft? Do you just go for Lilium on 5 again if you're lucky?
I think nothing is stopping Lilium. Like, none of these units punish Lilium in any shape or form. So Lilium will still be drafted, will still be banned. And wait, oh, really now? Oh, really now?
Dang.
You kidding me? He is locking in the Didding. He did not have to do that, which means he has to ban out the Fia Amelia? Because I don't think the Didding is going to be banned. The Lowen is going to be banned.
I think he's... Yeah, surely.
Wait a minute.
Plume's taken out. He's giving him the Fia.
Nah, there's no way. Like, why would you do that? You're using Didding for the skill 3 to counter. But he banned the Plume.
Plume banned and Jean Lee banned.
What is going on here? But it is going on right now. So here comes the turn 1. I think that Didding might go in front of the... No, it's not going to go in front of Kachi. The Kachi is not on immunity, though. The Didding...
Oh, it's not fast enough.
Oh, the Didding will shut down the Kachi with a skill 2, I believe.
Yeah.
He missed
He resisted!
What? You are kidding me! Oh my god, Axe got blessed by the gods. He dodged the Didding skill 2. And
the Luvia away, that's the Loan away, that's massive. So much damage there. I think that might be GG.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna kill Kachi the guard, but then
I think if you're
suffer from so much damage here.
I don't know. I didn't know whether you potentially just go for the S2 there.
I think you just really want to get the damage out first.
That makes sense. He gets the S3 here, so his Kachi will heal back up. But he has the defense break as well now on the Zhongqi, and he doesn't really have a way to answer it. Steals the turn, and then he S2s, and he hit the cooldown increase. The Zhongqi is going to take it. Oh, he might can kill.
Oh, he couldn't do enough damage. But I think the debuff right there, if he land another one, that usually 2 of the Luvia debuff is enough to deal with a defensive unit on Amber. And I don't think Zhongqi is a problem anymore.
I think you're right. I think this Ting pick is just not working out.
I don't know why, man.
Wouldn't the Lilium have just been better in this draft?
Yeah, I think the Lilium would have been way, way better. I don't know. I have no idea what the plan is, but the plan is definitely not working.
I mean, he still has the Amber on Luan and Zhongqi, but the issue is this Zhongqi is going to have like no health when he goes into Amber.
He will have a little bit. Because one of the debuff is used to kill, so the other one usually is not enough. You need 2 debuff right at the moment he die. So he still will be useful for a little bit. But let's see if this Loan out of the Luvia can actually perform here. If she get a turn, that is.
Will she get a turn? That is the question.
Yeah, that's going to be rough, man. If this Fia get a turn, I think the Fia does not. Oh, the Fia has skill 3. She might just kill the Zhongqi.
And he has and he has S3, so he's got the death break on the Loan.
Oh no,
the Ting and Zhongqi probably going down. They're both down.
Oh no, that is GG.
I think it's all over.
Oh yes, for global though, we finally have a player making it to day 2 to the quarterfinal tomorrow, representing global, the Speed Demon X.
And both the finalists from the previous tournament are out.
Yep, the runner-up Yue and the champion Lucky Sunny is gone from the tournament, surprisingly.
I think he's just holding on to hope that Luan can 1v4, but there is 0 chance that this happens. Hits the S2, lands some more of the debuffs. She's not even going to have much of an Amber when she goes into that state. So that is just game, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah, zero health in Amber. GG, X taking it.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought the one to make it through is the newcomer, the fresh speed demon of Etheria Restart will be representing Global in the next round.
Yeah, X is putting on a bit of a masterclass there with Luvia. That's 100% win rate for X with Luvia. Maybe you should just be picking that every game.
I feel like every game there is like the key enemies of somebody and it's different. Like last game was Sharon all the way. This time it's Luvia all the way. And
Yeah.
in the game one, we thought Nathan was him, but Nathan was definitely not him and got absolute control as well. So what we thought were very different from what we see in the actual matchup.
Yeah, and we've also had a player pick Holden, which was great to see, but unfortunately that one lost, so I wouldn't really call it his key animus. But yeah, the Luvia pick for X looking super strong. I do feel like she's one of those units that you need to have super speed on, or you're not able to really see the full benefits of her, but X has that speed.
I think he was also on Moon Bunny Stride was very important because like I think he got outsped pretty much in the game that he played, but then the Moon Bunny Strive really came in clutch. Back then it was the Alicon Strive, but Alicon
Yep.
will get absolutely destroyed by a turn meter pushback. So Moon Bunny Strive is just the way to go.
Yeah, Moon Bunny super strong into all forms of CC and all debuffs, especially if you're on one of these units that cycles a lot because they're able to get back to it. And then you have like 3-turn immunity. What are they going to do?
Pretty much. So if you are looking for a shell to craft in the next shell lab, you can never really go wrong with a Moon Bunny Strive. Double Swift.
Yeah, because you can also use it on some of your openers like Doki Doki, etc. Turandot. If you're slightly slower and you want to run Turandot, you can run it on them. And then even if they go turn 1 with Freya, as soon as they land a debuff or anything, you just push up in front and you get a turn.
Indeed, indeed. And that is the game 3 between X and Lucky Sunny. And we are moving on to the next game between Watchroom and On Young.
Yeah. So what would you say your highlight of the day so far has been, Sean?
It's kind of crazy how the key animals for the last 2 players are both CC unit. One being Sharon, the other one being Luvia. It was not the Ray Mary, it was not the Azo, it was not the Kethos. I mean, Kethos kind of won a game right there, pushing back the Fuchu a little bit. But it's the CC unit that really shines in these matches.
Yeah, the CC ones are looking so strong. But Luvia, we're getting to see some of the highlights here. This Navette gameplay, it took an age, but a bit of a masterclass. I feel like there's not many people who would pull this type of stuff out on ladder, so maybe not something you'll see all that often, but X just slowly whittling away, managed to take the win here. I thought he was lacking on damage. Wasn't the case.
I feel like you have to be really patient with that kind of playstyle because any misplay in between would really push you back really further. But you got to really know how much damage you can do, how much damage you can actually take, because he took some hit from the Xuanqi on the Navette as well. And you got to be really patient once again because it will
Yeah.
take quite some time to actually do enough damage. And there are so many opportunities in between for the enemy to turn the game around.
Yeah, it's also a bit of a high risk, high reward playstyle because there is sometimes that you need to rely on that S1 from the Navette actually landing. And if she didn't land in one of those key moments, could have actually just been GG.
Indeed, indeed. And Navette skill 1 has not exactly the best chance to land the Petrified, but when you do, it is absolutely scary. Just like how
Yeah.
the first CC meta was Kazuyo the Sleep Girl. And that S1, it landed all the damn time.
And who could forget 2-turn sleep? Those games used to put me to sleep, I'll tell you that much.
It took quite some time right there with the Kazuyo and the Mavel. But, oh, unfortunately, Watchroom is unable to continue to play this cup due to personal reasons. So we just lost another global player, but global is just falling left, right, center.
Yeah, so far the only representative that's made it through into the next round is X. So Global so far should be rooting for X.
Yeah, X is the global player making it to the quarterfinal, but we still got some player on the right side of the table there with Kaka and who else is on the right side of the table? I think we got one more. Was it
Mhm.
Iroha? I think Iroha's from Asia server, right?
Is it Mithra?
I
I
think
think it's
it
Mithra.
might be Mithra on the right hand side of the bracket. So we still have two more chances for Global to make it through. We're rooting for them. Hopefully, they will not fall to the curse of winning one game and then losing the next two.
Well, X might have just broken the curse. Who knows? Who knows? But I can tell you one thing: we probably won't see many more Nivette, Luvia, Ling Lo games. I don't think
Oh.
that's going to be a very common draft.
Maybe, you never know. If the opportunity arises, he will lock in the CC. Picking the vet on 4th was already a very, very crazy move.
Yeah, I was surprised we didn't just see an Aya in response. In all honesty,
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but then I think people just don't really believe in Aya that much anymore because you're too dependent on enemy landing debuff to get any value out of the unit. So if they purposefully not AoE, then your Aya also doesn't really exist, which is kind of weird
this is
sometimes.
yeah, true. He did also have that Luvia, and nobody runs immunity on your Aya, so you could have just sent the Aya away. So I suppose. But I don't know if we are moving on to the next game now or if we are having a break. I'm not sure, Sean.
I'm pretty sure we might be going for a short break right there. And we will be resuming the next 4 matches after the short break very, very soon here. But wondering if we're gonna see some OG animals coming out in the next couple matches because we know Keka is the demon lord of the bruiser playstyle. So you think
He
he's gonna bring out
definitely is.
some crazy some crazy bruiser team?
No, I don't know. I think Kekker tends to play the most standard stuff on the meta, but just plays it the best, if that makes sense. So I feel like we'll probably see very similar drafts to what we've seen before, and he'll just win.
True. But I got news that we are playing one more match here. So we're not going to go for the short break just yet. So the next up is going to be between, if I'm not wrong, Irohas and the Korean player GG. Ming GG, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, we got Ming
No,
GG right
I
there.
am excited for this one as Ming's favorite animus is Messiah. So, are we going to see a Messiah game, Sean? Do you think it's going to happen?
Maybe he's putting out false information. Okay, maybe he's tricking the enemy like that.
Maybe. And actually, I think we are going to move to the break now, and we will have that when we come back. So,
I once believed that together we could bring happiness and joy through the sound of the strings, to heal the wounds, to forget the suffering, to let go of the hate. But I never imagined that trust would lead to such harm.
She's too badly injured. Even when both arms amputated, she can barely be kept alive. So moving her up, there's nothing we can do.
Envy and betrayal and trust. It cost me everything. In the laboratories of Leopold's life, I opened my eyes once more
Guys, welcome back to the SS5 Vanguard Cup. We got a short break right there, but we are resuming the show for you guys right here, right now. I'm Shambi, and we are together with a Bok today to give you guys the best show possible.
Yeah, really looking forward to this next matchup, Sean. Like we were talking before the break, Ming's favorite unit is Messiah. So I am hoping that we see Nathan getting let through and Messiah going on lock, and we just get I'm gonna kill you in 1 or 2 turns, or it's GG.
After Lucky Sunny not picking Gelly, my trust in these favorite animus that they say is gone, bro. Like they trying to fool us. They trying to give me hope.
He picked turn dot. He did it. He kinda maybe.
He didn't even lock for a dot, okay? that was not it. He saw that enemy went for like Kachi the guard, and he did not have the audacity to pick Turandot. Come on now.
Well, maybe the Messiah player has some more confidence. But just a reminder, guys, there is a redemption code on screen. It is EWS 2026 Summer. So go in game, chuck that in, and get your free goodies. And then let me know what it is, because I've not done mine yet.
It might be 1,000 kinetic summon. Okay, that's not true. Don't quote me on that.
99th, maybe.
Maybe it's gonna be the summon that's gonna help us in the next banner, because the next banner is coming out in more than a week, I think. It's been quite a while since Ariel dropped in the game and absolutely terrorized us in the meta. So I wonder if the next banner is gonna bring out some crazy anti-heal unit.
Maybe. Now, with an anti-heal unit though, it would need to be an anti-heal unit that makes anti-heal work without wound, because Ariel would just cleanse it.
Yeah, it'd be like a AoE Loan.
AoE Loan, that sounds very wholesome, Sean. I'm glad you're not on the balance team.
I mean, technically, you can increase cooldown time of the Ariel, and she'll be pretty bad immediately. It's just that it's not going to be easy to do that, sadly.
True. Do you have any predictions for the new units? What do you think is going to come?
I wonder if it's going to be some red strong unit, but we have a red unit at the start of the season with Sylvia, so maybe it's going to be like a blue and a green unit, probably.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like we're due another debuffer. I feel like we're going to get a CC unit.
Oh, that will be pretty massive. Maybe we get a strip into stun unit. That'll be insane.
Okay, so looking at these players here, we have Ming on the left-hand side. He has Lily, Sylvia, and Raymarie as his preferred animus. So the favorite animus is lying to me. It may not be Messiah, but Lily is a very aggressive playstyle as well. On the other side, Rojas, we're seeing more of that slow bruiser type style with the Sylvia, the Fushu, and the Asao. Asao, very popular last season. She has kind of slowed down a bit this season with her nerfs. I feel like the nerfs hit her a decent amount, so we're not seeing her nearly as much. She still is played though.
Yeah, I still use her a decent amount. It's just that she is really, really easy to kill if she's at like low turn meter position and they have a couple unit that can kill her multiple times, and she can't cut in between fast enough to actually save herself. So I think that is mainly my problem with her. And also with 2 units that can terminate her that are usually drafted in the enemy draft no matter what. I think she's seeing some pretty heavy control for her passive right there.
Yeah. Now, for this next matchup, do you think Nathan will see play?
I think Nathan was perma-banned for the last 6 different matches. So maybe Nathan will go through. Depends. I don't think anyone's trying that new Doki Doki lock tech yet to try to counter Nathan. Maybe someone's gonna do it.
Maybe. We have seen Nathan twice so far at this tournament today, and so far he's got a 0% win rate.
Yep, might be the worst unit in the game at this point. Worse than Linglo. Linglo has a 100% win rate compared to
Exactly.
Nathan.
And Luvia's even higher. So buff Nathan?
Oh, scary move right there, Bob. Scary move right there. Nathan looking pretty bad at the moment. Can't be played, and when you play it, it's gonna lose you games.
Oh, I'm just waiting.
If Yue
for the-
cannot win
waiting
with
for the
Nathan,
call.
how can a mortal like me beat someone with Nathan? Okay, Nathan might be the off meta unit people are talking about.
I think what you do is you just put your Nathan on Bramble and you just hit auto and you just pray. That's the plan. That sounds
Just-
like the plan.
Swift, Bramble, Nathan on Amber. Maybe that's the play right there.
Maybe.
Maybe
But,
we're kind of missing out on that.
Well, maybe someone actually has that built and we're gonna see it today. Who knows?
Are we going to the ban pick? Are we seeing? Oh, we are seeing Nathan, but we are seeing for the first time today a Raymary pre-ban. Raymary isn't even that popular in the tournament, but she is getting pre-banned by Ming, I think.
So no, so Irohas banned the Raymery. Ming going
yeah.
for the Kathos and the Asal
Oh, very early Asal pick. That seems like a
is an early
move
Asal.
that you make 3 months ago and not what you're doing right now.
Yeah,
So we got
normally I would
early
expect
Loan.
the Kathos Loan or Kathos XC there, not the Asal. That is a interesting one. I wonder if he has a plan for this. Maybe he's going to go something slightly obscure on 2. It is actually not a bad pick if you go into the Doki here with the Asal, because she doesn't really need that extra survivability, especially with the Raymery pre-ban.
That is true, but we got a Luvia in the lock position, probably top speed as well to absolutely cut this Assault out of the game. So are we racing? Oh my god!
Lily, we're getting a race!
To his gun! We got the Lily race against the Luvia. Which one is gonna go first? We don't know just yet. Are we seeing like Lily double CC or Lily Lilium?
I don't know. I feel... Oh, it's XC, so he's getting some turn meter boost with his comp. I kind of like that, to be honest. Into the Luvia lock, though, can just send it away.
Oh, we got Fia getting picked up right there. We do need another damage dealer for Iroha right here.
I don't know.
Because,
We thought that before, and then we seen X do a very similar comp and just pick Navette.
you got a good point right there. We did see that. So maybe he does not need another damage dealer. Maybe he need a Sharon. Where is Sharon?
Yeah, Sharon just falling through this draft. Is anybody going to pick her? I don't think. Does he want him on the side of Ming? Lilium and Sharon both locked in. Who do you think won this draft, Sean?
Ooh, that looks kind of tough right there. I think it might be a Lilium ban, and the Sharon is looking extremely scary for Ming at the moment.
Yeah, I think if the Lily outspeeds though and is able to get a S3 or S2 off with the Kathos, I feel like there's a decent chance that the side of Ming probably wins.
But that's a lot of if though. We don't know who is outspeeding who just yet. They're not well-known speed demon, but if your favorite unit is Messiah, you might be a speed demon. So here we go. First turn already happened, Bob, and the one that's going first is actually Lily.
Wow, actually the Loan is faster than the Luvia. That's interesting.
That is some crazy investment right there in the Loan, but unfortunately Lily base speed is higher than Loan if I'm not wrong. And with a Xuan Chi going early, getting the strip going, but he need this Kathos to move, and I think that is going to be a Strive Luvia cutting in between the Kathos.
Yeah, but it is on Bulwark. Oh, he pushes up actually. And he just S1 so that he doesn't proc the Strive. Very smart play there.
Oh,
Can send the S3 into someone else, goes into the Sharon, and then he can just go for the S2 to cooldown increase the Loan. Or does he S3?
it feels
assume
kind
he
of
just
wasteful to do that on only one unit though. And I think that turn one didn't really turn out too well for Ming, because I don't think he achieved much with his turn one right here.
He does go for the Loan. He actually missed the pushback as well.
Oh, I think he did, but the Strive worked too well.
Oh, she's on Strive. Ah,
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right, we got the Luvia seal, take away the Kathos, and now the Dots and the Loan is gonna go absolutely crazy on this Xuan Chi. And the Shang-Chi was actually on a Swift build and not a Strife build. So he could probably just go all in on Shang-Chi. Let's see which way he's going to go for.
I think you have to go on the Zhang-Chi because he has S3 up and your Luan's defense broken. So if you don't go on him and he lands that debuff, he could actually just kill her through the Amber.
Oh, Shang-Chi's getting bullied right there. We got more healing coming from Fia. This situation is looking really, really good for Iroha's.
Yeah, it all seems to have kind of stabilized for him now. As you kind of said, the first couple of turns from Ming actually not doing enough work. Wonder if he maybe should have pulled up the Kathos and just S3, S2 someone else.
Yeah, I think that's why Lily has not seen a lot of play on the ladder itself, because you might get first turn, but the impact might not be as big as you want, because people are building a lot of bulwark. We got Fia, we got Moon Bunny.
I think he's about to take... He can almost take out the Sharon. If he takes out the Sharon... Ooh, he's quite low on the XC.
But actually, it's not going to go down anytime soon, I think. It's going to cut in front of everyone, and the Amber is going to heal him quite a fair bit.
Yeah, and you have that weird interaction with Luvia and Kathos. She basically won't be able to die ever while Kathos is in that exiled state. Even if they were the last two left. So the Sharon is down.
It's the classic strategy of having Amber with your Azo, so that your Azo has infinite HP and just can't be killed, and is working really well. We were wrong, Bob. We thought the turn 1 didn't matter, but Iroha's turn 2 didn't matter. He could not do anything to these double Amber.
And he got the cooldown increase, which is absolutely massive, so he can't S3 again on the Luan. So this XC is kind of free.
Man, looking really, really good for Ming at the moment. Nobody's going to be able to kill the Azo. And then the Kathos is on full capacity.
Yeah, the Kathos is full health. He is free to do what he wants. And he's 3 turns away from all skills on his Luvia. So this Luvia is not going to be doing anything for the rest of this fight.
And the Kathos steals
the turn. That is so perfect for him.
Oh my god. And then the Azo is slowly working everybody down. There's nothing he can do about it. The Shang-Chi. I think the Shang-Chi taking all the hit was so good for the Azo, because this Azo, even though he doesn't have any healer, she just can't die. She's just like doing whatever she wants.
Yeah, kind of smart in a way, because he pre-banned the Raymarie, probably knowing that he's either first picking Nathan or Nathan's getting pre-banned against him since he was first pick. So the Asal value probably goes up slightly because both of those terminates are out the game.
And sadly, even though Luvia is supposedly a very decent counter to Amber, he did not land enough of the debuff to actually matter against the 2 Amber in front of him.
Yeah, and... Oh, he did actually die here though, so... But can the Luan do it? She does have S3. But she's just going to get whittled away by this Asal. The Asal's just going to keep stacking on her, even if you jump on her. And you don't have enough damage to actually just kill the Asal.
Yeah, that is a problem. And you got a whole Kathos to work through. And Kathos is not a pushover. He can take a couple turns. And in those couple turns, the Asal at 11 stacks, having skill 3 available, is looking really strong. But he is going straight into the Asal, stopping the skill 3 from coming out.
Okay, so she's got 2 stacks left.
Oh my god.
You just can't get through. You just can't get through the Asal.
That is so much damage. And the Lily Asal combo, super duper scary, because you can still stat off turn as well.
And she has another stack. She's cut in front of the Fia, because I think the Fia had S3 there, so he would have been able to get him down to the final stack, but... And the batter finishes off the Luan. Doesn't even need the crits. 20 stack Asal deals out some serious damage.
Yeah, I think one skill 1 on this Fia might also go away pretty much immediately. Look at that.
Big damage. She will have the S3. She's 1 turn away from the S3.
She's too far away from anything whatsoever. So much more stat. Oh my god.
And the battle will proc just to end it. Wow, GG from Ming. I thought it looked a little bit rough after the first couple of turns, but proved us wrong. But that's why me and you're sitting here, Sean, and we're not playing.
Indeed, the amber it always goes back to the amber, just like how the amber Xuan Qi and Lo Wan first pick, and now we have Lily Xuan Qi amber. It always goes back to the amber, and Iroha not looking so hot. Wait, was that
No,
Iroha
but
winning? No, that
I
was
think
Ming
it was
winning.
Ming. It was Ming winning. So I think that's the first Lily we've seen today as well. So cool that he's pulling that out. Slightly different.
Funny enough, each player has demonstrated slightly different main hero that they play. One's Luvia, the other one's Sharon. This guy is all about the Lily life, which is really, really cool because I thought the draft has sort of really stabilized on the ladder, but these players at the very, very top are sort of defining their main strat a little bit different than the other.
Yeah, it's cool to see because it kind of changes up how the matchups are played. Like you don't have the same meta game going in every single time. If they've got a slightly unique pick that they like to prefer and they can kind of draft around that, really strong. But we're seeing the key animus was the Asal, just massive damage, and she's so hard to get rid of if you don't have a terminate or you don't have enough ways of cycling to deal enough damage to just kill her through her stacks. And seen that to be the case right there.
Yeah, I feel Asao is just such an amazing character. And even though she got nerfed, rightfully so, she was just too dominating that she was first picking. She was being first picked by most player in the season where she was at the top. Really, really strong character. Even destroy her own counterplay that is Ray Mary. So she got balanced by the dev team. But still really, really strong in the right situation.
I feel like Asal's went through an interesting kind of cycle because when she came out, she was like super weak. And then she's went from super weak to super broken to I feel like she's in a good spot right now. She's good in the right situations, but if you pick her into like a Nathan and a Raymery, you're just gonna die.
Also, I personally love the design of Asao a whole lot. It's like the trope of the really skinny character carrying like a huge weapon and just like she's just swinging her big sword.
Yeah.
Beautiful
and
design. Love it.
I love that we actually have a unit in RTA as well that makes use of Battle Will. We've not really had any that have used Battle Will outside of her that I can think
Indeed.
of.
And she is one of the only attack scaler together with Lilium that matter in PvP because all the other attack scalers are most of the time PvE unit except for the rare Messiah player.
Yeah, I mean, Barnes over here sitting crying in a corner. So's Hellkid waiting for his 6th buff. Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Dude, Hellkid is gonna get a buff where he press S3 and you win the game. Like the enemy just crash the device at this point. Maybe that's gonna make Hellkid good.
Maybe. I feel like even if he got that, people still wouldn't build him. Hell mid. Who wants to build Hell mid?
Indeed. Bro can't even win in like the event where you bet. It's so sad that you see him, he obviously outspeed the CC team and somehow he still ended up losing. It's crazy.
I mean, isn't he just worse catchy now? Wouldn't you just
Yeah,
like
Catchy's just like
yeah.
way better, right?
Yeah. So who knows? Maybe next season we see another Hellkid buff. But into game 2, we have Ming going for the Sylvia, not banning the Raymery this time. Zhang Qi, interestingly, this is a Bramble Zhang Qi, Swift Bramble.
Hey man, the individuality of these players surprised me. So we got Xuanqi Lo Wan getting first pick by Iroha. We got a Codex Luvia and a Lily Lock. This is crazy aggressive.
This is super aggressive from the side of Ming. How is Irohas going to answer that? He's going with the turn dot. He's saying, I'm racing you. Now, he should know the speed of the Lily if he checked the turn meter in the last. So he should know that he's faster.
Man, you say that, but if I were to check that and rework the numbers, I would not be able to do that in like 5 seconds. So
Would you not?
no, I'm not Asian enough for that. Oh, we got a Lilium on the Lot of
Wait for
Silence,
the
the
Lilium.
build that you don't like.
Well, the I don't like it into Sharon because I just don't see the point. If the Sharon goes first and she presses any buttons, you're getting stripped anyway. So yeah. But if he's assuming that he's fast enough, this Lilium would need to be tuned to be round about 250 speed to be able to cut. Interestingly, he is running the Lilium on Unyielding Oath, so it will get extra healing every time it takes a turn.
But it also deals pretty bad damage when it takes a turn, unfortunately.
No,
So that might be a problem.
He's got an Unyielding Oath with Harvest and Fury Edge. I think it'll deal enough damage into non-Bloodbath units to be able to kill. And then the Navette, he is just saying, I'm probably faster. I don't care that you've locked her in dot. I'm still going for it.
Wait, this game's gonna end in 2
super
seconds.
aggressive. This is a super aggressive draft. We got Senyu on 5. This is just all in. Whoever goes first wins this game.
Yeah, it will end immediately. Oh my god, which one is it going to be?
Although, will we see some strive value here? Let's say, for example, Irohas goes first. Can Ming cut with strive?
No, I don't think so, because Turn boosts more than 10%, right? So I think even with Strive, I don't think that's gonna be enough. And also, I think the Senyu will probably give speed buff as well.
Yeah, I'm just concerned. I was just thinking maybe the Lily can cut. If the Lily's on Strive and she's sitting really close to the turn dot, maybe it's enough. But I feel like letting the Sharon through is actually maybe the wrong play. Because if the Sharon gets to go and she has 3s, I feel like your whole team's just kind of sent away.
The Lily outspeed! Oh my god, the Toronto was not fast enough. Wait, this might be over.
I think that's just game.
That's just over.
How do you win? Wait,
oh
actually,
my god.
The Sharon gets to press. No, she doesn't. I lied. No, she does.
Oh, she gets to press one button, but the Lilium will send her home pretty much immediately. And the Lily is going to allow the Navette to go again after that. I don't think that's going to be a problem against that. Oh, wow. The Lily actually outsped the Turandot. That's incredible.
So fast and so confident in his speed.
Oh, we got the Lilium taking a turn right there. Let's see if the Harvest and the Fury is going to do enough damage against the Sharon. I don't think so, though. I doubt it.
I think it will. I think it will. I believe.
And then the Lily is going to boost the Navette to petrify everybody again. So I don't think there's much Iroha can do in this game.
Okay, let's see the damage. Oh, he goes up. He just fully amp. He's killing the Luan.
Wow, he actually finished off the Luan. But is he? Oh, he just finished that off. And he get the Navette to move in front of the Sharon. Petrify the Sharon once again. And the Lilium is going to probably finish the job. Nothing to stop her.
Yeah, so he can just S2 now, kill off the Sharon, and then I think
And then that's it.
GG, yeah. This is this the first 2-0 we're seeing?
Wow, he's being like really conservative with that. He will petrify the Sharon once again. He got another 2-layer petrify, so the Shuanchi is not really a problem.
Yeah, this is pretty clean here from the side of Ming.
Oh, he got another exile if he wants
Another
to. He will
exile. Exile the XC again. Just leave him till the end.
The XC is not doing anything. All right, more turn. And Lilium's going in. Big damage. Stun the Sharon. He's being really, really conservative with the fly here.
Hey,
but he's winning.
Why take a risk? There is no need. He can just play slow, make sure he wins, and that's how he's doing it.
No, he's got the wasting the skill 3.
Just save it for the XP, and then he doesn't even need to worry about the Amber if he deals enough damage.
Wow, look at that. He is taking them down one by one. There's nothing he can do about it. Maybe he's going to be able to do something here? Maybe not, unfortunately.
Not enough damage. I think
the Luan get popped. It's going to be more than enough.
It's a Swift XE. 59k. Yeah, he's dead. He is dead. That
Another global player cleaned up by the Chinese player. GG.
Oh, so I think that was actually a Asia region player. So
No, he
global,
put
not
ESPN on the thing.
yeah. The other guy was Asia.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I feel like I think because I can read the name, I'm like I assume they're global. I'm sorry.
No, it's fair enough. It's all good. But yeah, iRojas, was it? Yeah, out, and that was very clean. First 2-0 of the day.
First 2-0. And that was probably the fastest game as well. That was like a semi Cleve CC situation a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder who's faster between him and X. That's the main question on my mind now.
We might find out tomorrow. Same time, same
might.
place.
Maybe. If they're going to meet, though, they would have to meet, I think, in the
final.
In the final, yeah, final, third place or first place matchup. So maybe, who knows? But Lily, 100% win rate.
Yeah, every unit's proving to be better than Nathan at this point, to be honest.
It's, I think you've said it before today, but it seems to be whoever has this like niche pick that they like, they almost win every game with it.
Exactly, because you're not used to that, right? You're expecting something, and then suddenly there's this like 400 speed Warlord Lily that comes out, and they goes first and completely dominate the flow immediately. And when you're not used to that, then you don't know how to tank, you don't know what kind of damage is going to happen. It's just so scary. And Lilium is still very relevant from last cup to this cup, proving to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, Lilium is looking really strong, actually, especially into all the Sharon comps, but who would have thought it? Now, interestingly, in the next matchup, it's global versus global, so we're actually getting 100% one global player through.
Oh my god, that is so sad for global. We have to, we couldn't even get one-on-one player on the left side, and now we have to absolutely destroy one another on the right side.
But at least we're guaranteed 2 players through into the next stage for tomorrow. But the key animus of the game was the Lily. I wonder if we can get a speed check on that Lily, find out how fast it is. Outspeeding a Turandot is diabolical.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just like 4 or 5 speed above, which is really insane. Oh wait, we're not getting global. We have a CN against global in the next game. We have Mithra against, let me make sure that I know how to pronounce that, Piggy. Mithra against Piggy. And Piggy is going to be from CN, and Mithra is going to be from global.
Oh, my fault. I thought we had Mithra versus Kaku. I looked at the draft wrong.
Man, look at that highlight. Look at that Azo going crazy, but Lily is the one pulling the string in this show the entire time.
Yeah, this Lily was just so much value, especially when you compare it with things like a Lilium or an Asal, because their S1s just provide so much and do so much damage. But the Asal gives her that extra stacking and strips away stats from them, and with that Lilium just gives her that extra healing. So good.
Funnily, a game where they didn't pick a lot of any healer at all.
True, and they didn't pick any healers, and look how it turned out. It was very quick. Maybe
fast game.
Do you think it would have been a different story if iRojas had picked a healer?
I don't think so, because I think the healer probably going to get CC anyway, so it probably wouldn't make a big difference.
True. I feel like this playstyle, though, is a lot harder to do with a reel in the game.
Oh yeah, that's true, because that healer is going to be right there. It's going to be really, really tough. Like, she countered all the big damage. So we need to savor this before the next tournament where Aerial is going to be playable. Together, whatever new kinetic in the next season is going to be a different story. Because by the time we have another tournament, we probably will be seeing Aerial Nathan on the field together.
Yeah, we definitely will. It wouldn't surprise me. Imagine them on the same team. Oof. I don't want to think that.
That is rough. I thought that before, I think. I just want to say, and then the Nathan gets speed boost by Aerial, and you literally cannot touch him.
And then you're hitting him every time he takes damage. He's boosting, and then every time he's boosting from his passive as well. He's just taking like 20 turns.
Like Nathan Sylvia was already like nightmare. Nathan Ariel is untouchable pretty much.
Oh, so we have Mithra in the next one up against Piggy. I'm just having a look at Piggy's key animus. Not quite sure who it is. They're currently top 10 in the RTA, and he said he's just looking to have fun and enjoy the game. So he's here for a good time.
Have you fought Mithra before on the ladder from Global?
I think I have, but I can't actually remember what his main playstyle is. I feel like I've fought most of the people on the global server.
Maybe he's also a bit more standard, generic. So he more counter picking instead of like having his own little thing going on. Maybe that's gonna be a bit harder to remember.
Maybe, but I'm hoping we get to see another Turandot cleave. I want to see one, especially for you, Sean. We get Turandot, maybe a Yelly in there, just like full on press S3. Do I win? Probably not, but
Don't scare me with a good time like that, buddy. But Lily was already really good because I really get excited for some of these like season 0 animus to do work, like Lily, Navette getting in there doing some work. It's kind of exciting to see some of the old animus because the bruiser meta has evolved so much further than Rahu Tiamat can handle. Like you don't even see them anymore, even though they were spam pick.
I was gonna say, so are you asking for a Tiamat to come back? Want another Tiamat lock?
Maybe. But we are getting into the match. The draft has already started. We got a Nathan Sylvia pre-ban, the usual pre-ban. And we are starting off with all the big guns immediately from both sides.
Well, I'm just waiting for the draft information. So we have the Kethos and the Luvia. On the other side, we have the Luan and the XC. So going for that defense kind scaling side, I'm just trying to check the cards. I think they were on Sentinel. I couldn't actually tell if they were on War. Yeah, I think they're on Sentinel.
Yeah, they're all on Sentinel. And we got the Fuchu getting locked by Piggy. So we will be here for a quite some time in this match.
Well,
unless Mithra changes his mind.
Maybe. I mean, what do you draft? What do you go for here on 3 here from Mithra? Do you decide to either speed up or do you slow down into the Kethos and Luvia? I think personally, I'm more of a fan of speeding up into Kethos and Luvia. I don't really like letting them kind of dictate the course of the match because one of them is 100% getting through the draft.
I think it might be like a Doki Xuan Li situation here. Oh my god. Instead of that, we got good old Valerian. My favorite unit.
I love this unit so much. I cannot wait. We've got an Asal. Now, interestingly, this is a Jackal Asal. So this is an Asal on Swift and Bulwark. So won't have that Battle Will procs, but means it can't be sent away by the Luvia. So probably looking to play into that Luvia.
I don't like it though. I think that exact draft is like asking to be CC by Navette Sharon. And I think they are going to do pretty well into Mithra here. In the past would be like Navette Nahor here, and you would perma CC.
Yeah, so we've seen the Navette. The Navette is already locked in. Does he go for the Sharon on 5? I would assume so. I think you're right. The draft is pretty weak to Sharon at the moment.
Navette is so popular in this tournament. We get a Xuan Li, and the enemy drafted a Didding almost immediately. Probably to counter the turn boost from the Fuchu as well as the turn pushback coming out from the Kethos. Yeah. But this Navette is looking mighty dangerous for Mithra.
Yeah, well, the Navette is taken out. So what is Mithra going to take out? Or what is Piggy going to take out on the side of Mithra?
I think it might have to be like the Xuan Li. Oh no, it will be the Xuan Chi. Wait, hold up. That's the Didding.
He bans the thing. So making sure that he gets that pushback. But this is Sal. I feel like he's on a bit of a clock. Does he hold the S3 on the... do you hold the S3 or do you send it onto the XC or Luan here?
I think you might have to send it onto the Luan. He sent it onto the Luan right there, and his Kethos plus Xuan Li is going to do some work, but the Xuan Li is going to be absolutely focused by this Asao here for a little bit.
Yeah, and it is on that Jackal build, so it does actually cycle pretty quickly, especially because he has the Zhang-Chi alongside, just helping to push it across even more. So already it's 6 stacks on the XC or XL, so... And Andy actually landed the block, which is pretty big, because it means she's not going to get any of those buffs for herself.
Yeah, no defense buff, no speed buff after this as well. A lot of buff will be gone, and she's going to be very vulnerable in this situation here. But at least she can still reduce cooldown for the for the Kethos and the Luvia. If they get a couple in decreased cooldown time, that is going to change the game for sure.
Yeah, so this is actually kind of big for him because he's getting the S2 off with the Kethos, and then he's going to instantly steal the turn off the Asao. So, and if he gets a Time Weave proc, he can go back into S3, S2 combo straight away.
And I think he also took away the Valerian protection. Oh, wait, he did not take away the Valerian skill 2 right there. So that's slightly some time to buy for Valerian, but definitely not looking good for the Xuan-Chi.
Ooh, the XC actually, I don't know if that's good for him, stealing the turn there, because then he can, now the Asal's going to get to move again. He didn't get a Time Weave proc, which is actually pretty big for Mythra.
You kind of have to trade a little bit right there. So at least you kill the Xuan-Chi, which is also a pretty big problem. The Xuan-Chi does not have the Amber right now, so he is vulnerable, but he will have the Amber. He does not have a chance to use it, maybe with the Luvia debuff.
Okay, so he's 1 turn away from another exile on the Luvia. So he will get it next time she's back around.
Oh, that little protection is really good. But there is the pushback coming out from the Kethos. So I think Xuan-Chi is gone. And he will be able to exile the Luan again with the Luvia. Because the Luvia looks like it's going to lap the Luan rather easily.
I think if it was me, I would actually S3 the Luan here. Because the Zhang-Chi is going to die to the dots regardless.
That's true.
Because then you get the defense break on the Luan and you strip the invincibility. Yeah, and that's what he goes for. He gets some damage, chip damage now onto the Luan. Because you can send away the Asal next turn with the Luvia and you can just start working on the Luan. Because a solo Luan against all your team isn't actually going to do all that much.
But small problem. I think the Tamer for the Xuan Li is getting there. Because Azo is stacking up pretty fast at this point, and it's looking not good for the Xuan Li.
Ooh. Okay, so the Asal here... See, this is where the Battle Will would have came in handy, because he could have had way more stacks at this point with Battle Will.
Oh, the invincibility saved him. Took all of that debuff damage, which means his Amber will be effective. There's no way to get rid of the Amber because the damage from the skill 2 would kill it before the Amber proc. So it's actually looking pretty awkward for Piggy.
A bit of a misplay then.
Yeah, I think he should have killed the Xuan-Chi right there, maybe. I don't know.
No,
because
I think
now
you're
you
right.
have to deal with 2 Amber.
Right.
And 2 Amber into an Asal. Oh, that's rough, man.
I think you send away the Asal here.
Yeah, you have to. But then 2 Ambers coming for you. That's going to be a little bit rough. That's for sure. And they're both looking really healthy. While the Xuan Li has no way to recover the stat that she got stolen by this Asal.
So, do you send the S3 here, or do you just hold it? Because the Luan's coming out next turn, and you've already got the Exaltation. I think you're better to just send it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually lands everything as well, which is pretty big onto the Valyrian.
Oh, the Fuchu's gonna run out of healing very, very soon as well. This is the moment. It's crunch time for Piggy right here if you want to beat Mythra. Because he's running out of pretty much everything he has. The Xuan Li damage is pretty pathetic at this point. And without healing from Fuchu, she is not surviving anytime soon.
Yeah, it's looking a bit rough. If he can kill this Luan, then I think it's playable. If he can't actually kill the Luan before the Kathos dies, I feel like he just loses.
Yeah, I think he's gonna done. Shanli is just too weak at this point compared to the other two damage still over there. Like she can't really damage them effectively.
Yeah,
And without any healing, oh, tough.
And again, he's not been very lucky with the time weave procs. He's ran out and he got 0 time weave procs during his whole S3 state. So because he could have had another S2 there and then got the defense breakdown.
And also, you gotta remember the Asao full HP in the exaltation, kind of being very well protected. And the one she comes out, oh, she's gonna hurt.
Oh, and the
Kathos
Kathos
gone.
is down.
That might be GG.
I think that is GG. I feel like
Oh,
instantly kills off. The Luan's dead, but I don't think there's any world where the Luvia can solo this.
so this might be a quick
How do
win
you
from
play this?
Mithra.
I think you have to exile the Asal if you're wanting to play this, and you just have to try and stack up enough dots on the XC to get him killed. Because he's actually cycling back to his Amber, which is a bit of an issue.
Oh my god, look at that damage.
15K.
15k. But the Fuchu will get a quick little skill 3 off right now, so he get to buy some time with the Fuchu, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. Because you
I
have to
don't
get
know.
through the Valerian to get to the Asao at the end of the day. And that's another
True.
monstrosity that doesn't really take turn, and when you don't take turn, you don't get dot damage.
That is very true. And I think she's actually 2 turns away from her S3 again, so I think she would have the S3 back before she actually died anyway. So yeah, it's looking a bit rough. I don't think this is playable.
Yeah, she has the S2 before she has to eat the dot damage, so that's like pretty perfect as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of this comes back down to that play that you called out earlier, Sean, where instead of going for the XC, went for the Luan.
Indeed, indeed. Maybe they could have changed the flow. We don't know that just yet, but he's trying his best. I think. Oh, look at the damage. Oh, that hurt.
That's a lot of damage. Now, I think here you have to go for the S3, send it on the Asal, then you go back round for the S2. The issue is this Fushu's already running out of her S3.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, the heal. And then you
Wait.
got invincibility.
Wait. Is this playable?
Maybe. But we don't know what kind of damage the Asao is going to come out. She only
That's-
has the skill 1. And I think we are down to 61 turns. So one of her skill 1 can really hurt you. And it will take a lot of time for the Valerian to actually lose these dots. And this Asao will have attack buff. And this is going to... Oh my god, look at that. So one more turn that she take, I think someone's going to die.
I think the Luvia cuts in front and he can S3 the Asal.
That's true. But then you still have technically a very healthy Asao that has a lot of actual HP and has skill 3 that can one-tap one of your unit. So that's going to be pretty rough.
But I think this works out kind of perfect for him because he can get the 2 turns to actually deal the damage to the Valyrian. So he can maybe kill off the Valyrian before the Asal comes back round. There's a
I think
small chance.
He needs to kill the Valerian when Asao actually taking a turn here. If he killed it too early, then Asao comes out in front of the turn meter order.
Yeah. I think you just
But,
S1 here. I think you hold your S2. Yeah, I think that's right.
All right,
This is looking
he's out.
He needs to kill now.
Oh, the problem is the Valerian has slow debuff.
Oh,
He's not getting that turn, bro. He needs the Valerian to die, but is not getting that turn to die. And the Asao with skill 3, so that's gonna chop the Luvia
actually,
down.
the issue is he has Gator as well. So,
the
and he's got the
invincibility!
immunity.
He chopped the Luvia, and then he will chop the Fuchu easily with a skill 3. I think she has skill 3 available. And that's gonna one-shot the Fuchu, no problem.
I think you just S2 the Asal here and you just pray.
Oh, there's
I
no
think that's
damage, bro. Asao is so tanky. It doesn't matter anymore.
uh,
It's GG. You seal the bomb. You put your problem in the corner, but the problem is still there at the end of the day. Sadly.
Asal is that problem. In late game bruiser versus bruiser matches, Asal is the best unit in the game.
Yeah, she's like that piece of clothing that you just put on the floor and you never wash it, and after like 5 days it stinks.
What?
Too real, Bog? Too real? Bro
Too
looked down
real.
for like 2 seconds right there. It's like, oh crap, he's right.
He's right. He's right.
Like, you put it in the corner, but it's still gonna sting at the end of the day. All right, it's still gonna be there. It's not gonna disappear. Your problem will still be there.
Well, Asal is definitely that problem, and a good problem for Mithra because it was on his side. So Global keeping up their streak of 100% in game 1.
100% in game 1, minor 100% in game 2. That looking kind of scary. I feel like Mithra just gonna suddenly like draft weird and then lose in the game 2. Like, it happens so consistently at this point. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is interesting. But what will they change up for game 2? So will he go for more of that bruiser versus bruiser, or do you think they speed it up, or go for CC? We've seen some people going for that CC draft. CC drafts actually have a really high win rate so far.
I think if you see a Fuchu lock and your instinct is to lock Valerian, we are not seeing any CC, brother. We are going back to the healers. That is in their blood, it's in their DNA. And the key animus is actually Xuan Qi and not Asao, the one to win the game at the end of the day.
Do you know what? I actually think the Zhang Qi at the start of the game actually won the game, because by landing that block, that S1 block on the Zhang Li at the start, it stopped her from getting the Fushu shield, it stopped her from getting the defense buff, so it really nerfed her damage output in the start of the game.
That is true. Xuan Qi definitely carried the game with one debuff right there. Because of that one block debuff, he managed to survive so much longer than he should be.
Yeah, and it allowed that Asal to just hit through, no shield, no nothing, and the XL actually died pretty quickly.
I wonder if the Asao is not on Bulwark. Would Luvia exile the Asao and let the Loan stay? Or he would still exile the Loan the same way? Would you exile Asao, or would you still exile Loan?
I think I would still exile the Loan, if I'm honest, because if you don't exile the Loan, I feel like you probably just die. I feel like the Loan XC combo is just too strong hitting into one unit.
That's true, that's true.
Maybe they
Alright.
risk it for the next game. Who knows?
We got the Nathan Loan being pre-banned, and the Kethos Sylvia is being split in the draft at the moment, Doc. First pick for Mithra, and he went for the Kethos, and over there, Piggy is locking the Sylvia Xuan Qi.
Oh, and then we're seeing a Raymarie in response with a Plume, both on Amber. So we're seeing a lot of Ambers. And, well, this is a global player, and Amber is our second favorite shell, so that kind of makes sense.
I don't get it. Like, I thought Plume was supposed to be like a counter pick. Why is he locking Plume? That is so strange.
I think locked Plume is good if you're planning to let Sylvia through, because the way that it interacts is Sylvia S3 will go off, pushes your whole team back, and then Plume pushes them up after. So I think he's planning to let the Sylvia through, which is why he's locked Plume. It's also very good into the XC. So I actually think it's a very good pick here. It's just bad into Fia. So...
And you can't ban the Fia because it's locked. So looking kind of weird at the moment. There's no Loan to counter Fia as well. I'm not sure, but maybe he's going to go for like another Asao. But Asao gets stolen by Piggy this time around.
Okay, so then he takes the Luvia in response to that. And then if he just goes for... I'm assuming he probably goes for like a healer on 5, maybe a Fushu. Fushu looks pretty good here, especially if you're letting the Sylvia through. Because if you get that S3 off, so far his 1-2-3 doesn't actually deal that well into the Fushu.
Maybe he's gonna go for Valerian. Who knows, right? One of those.
Maybe. Thinking about this last pick, goes for the
Ooh, I like that.
XL. Goes for the XL. Getting that defense buff, getting more damage for the rest of his team, it's just kind of makes sense.
I like this aggressiveness. No healing. That's pretty
So what-
awesome. Coming out from mid.
What is pick 5 going to be? I feel like he needs something super strong here.
But there is a Sharon. And
Navette.
he's gonna go for Navette. I don't know about that. Navette does not counter Amber. And Navette soft counter the Sean Lee a little bit. So maybe he's gonna run circle around the enemy. If his Sylvia get to be let through and take first turn.
But Navette is pretty good into the Moon Bunny with the Sylvia because the Sylvia will remove the Moon Bunny buff, so he should be able to get an S3 off after that and actually land his CC. So, what are we seeing banned? We're seeing the Navette taken out and we're seeing the Kathos taken out.
All right, here we go. Both CC units are gone, but there's still a lot of CC coming out from Alluvia, the Plume, and Draymond can also stun. So will she send the skill 3 or will she just buff immunity over here? What, I mean, there's no reason to send the skill 3, am I right?
I don't know. I would almost be tempted to send the S3, but he's just going for the S2.
I think you can always send the S3 when you get defense broken by the Plume. So that's going to be safe for later. So we get a lot of damage coming out here. I wonder where it's going to be on. Is he going to send it to the Raymary?
I think you just go for the Sylvia, no? Or you send the S1 into the XC and try and get that block up. Because if you get the block up, I feel like her value is it's diminished.
Oh, he went for the
and
block
he does
play.
land the block. I think that's actually a really smart play because it lowers her damage output quite a lot, not able to get that defense buff. And then it actually makes your XC deal more damage into her because he has higher defense normally.
We're going to be
And
the
then
stat trading.
Lowering the HP of the Raymary so that, because he's not actually going to be able to stop her from proccing, so just lowering her damage so when she does proc. And this is smart from the side of Mithra, not pressing the S3 on Plume, just holding it.
We have a lot of holding going on over here.
Yeah,
from
we
Holy
do.
Fire. We used to be the spam S3 kind of game, but we're doing a lot of holding strategically at this point because there's so much interaction going on all the time that you can't just be like mindlessly spamming your skill.
Okay, so he's sending the S3, so that is probably the point where Mithra is going to start sending some of his S3s. But this XC is doing work on the XL. She's so low already. I think if you send the S3 here, you can just kill her off.
Not quite yet, but he need his Aza to move. I'm pretty sure Aza's definitely gonna move right there in front of the Luvia, but Luvia is gonna be able to cut in between for it.
So I think
but
the
if he
S3
proc the Raymary, the Raymary will make the Swan Chi move maybe.
I think it will. Oh, but the
Ooh.
Raymary cuts. Can he do enough damage? He doesn't get the stun. I feel like if he got the stun there, he was probably in a really good spot, but this S3 is going to hurt.
Oh, that did quite some damage right there. Could not finish the enemy though, but I think that is like enough for him to set up the kill for the Raymary.
But he's got the defense break on and he's
That's
got the
Time Weave,
S3 again.
Amelia.
It's Time Weave Fear, and it procced. Oh, the holding did not work out. The holding
you.
did not work out at all. Time Weave
It's the
Fear
curse
is
again.
awful.
Mithra just randomly like, ooh, I'm gonna pick Plume to counter like Sylvia, and I don't think that worked out too well, brother. Let me be real. I don't think that worked out at all.
I feel like he needed another healer instead of the Jean Li, to be honest with you. If you have like a Fushu there, I feel like you're not in nearly as much danger.
And once again, we witnessed the Asao cooking the Raymary, who is supposed to be her counter, but you lose like 9 stacks, and suddenly your damage compared to the Asao tankiness is a whole different story.
Yeah, she's super hard to actually deal with, especially if fully stacks on your Raymarie. And you know how it works. When it's the enemy Asal, it's always 100% chance that she's going to battle will at the start of the game.
Yeah, literally. Oh, 8 stacks gone. Oh no, my unit is so much weaker than before.
And then you
Wait.
pick Asal, you press S3, and she just stands there. You're like, do it!
Like me
Do
fighting
the
you.
thing.
Like I went 6 turn with no battle wheel. Wow, very cool.
Yeah, I was starting to think that you didn't even have battle will on, Sean.
Yeah, I'm probably on like some onslaught, broken set or whatever.
You-
But I
you
think
got
it's the first
7
game
piece
that
battle will.
everyone used Sentinel. This is like the budget bill or something. That's crazy.
I mean, Sentinel's a really good card, especially in these bruiser versus bruiser matchups, because the primary damage dealers in these matchups are all crit based. So just lowering that damage is really valuable.
that is true. Can't go wrong with a bit of damage reduction or a lot of damage reduction. So can Mithra break the curse, or will he fall to the same curse that he wins a game and then lose the next 2? And that
And
Fia
there-
Amelia getting a time weave prop was kind of crazy.
That was kind of crazy. Won him the game.
I think Fia on time weave is one of the most tilting build you have to ever deal with, because it's so game changing when she pressed S3 at the right moment, and being empowered by time weave, it pushed the tilt meter to the moon.
It definitely did. But I would assume that he thought the Fia wasn't on time weave because she didn't press S3 on her first turn. She held it. Because if you're on time weave, normally you just kind of want to spam it because you want to have more chances for that time weave to proc. But holding it actually worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah, he wanted that juicy plume debuff so that he can actually do it. Also, I think by holding it, it's like a holding contest between the two player. Like, is he gonna press it? Am I going to press it?
So we've seen in this matchup, at the very least, Asal win on both sides. So do you think Asal's going to be hotly contested in this next game?
Maybe. Asal is proving to be a better character than Nathan at this point.
Yeah, Asal seems to be pretty strong she's still strong in the bruiser versus bruiser matchups, but we are into draft. We're seeing Mithra banning Nathan, and Kethos on the other side is gone.
Man, I wish that Nathan would just get more game, because he hasn't won a game yet, but everybody just fear him so much. We fear the unknown. Too bad.
We do. I mean, he is so hard to deal with. But we're seeing a Loan first pick, and then an XC and a Luvia on the side of Mithra.
Yeah, that looks pretty solid right there. The Luvia is also on Codex of Magic, signaling a very aggressive play. So Mithra definitely want to end the game quick, maybe. Asal getting early pick into a Luvia early pick, and Raymarie is also open. That is extremely aggressive.
It definitely is. So the Asal priority in this matchup has gone up all the way to moving into what, second rotation? So what is Mithra going to answer with here? What is he going to lock? Is he going to go back to the Valyrian, or is he going to go something more aggressive?
Dude, I kind of want to see like a Turandot Yelly, you know?
Turandot
that would be
Yelly? Well,
I'm just-
instead
never
you're
mind.
seeing a Fushu Raymarie. So
That is
it is an Archon Fushu, so should be hard to debuff and CC. We're seeing the
Sharon coming back?
in response. Feel like that's a good pick, and the Navette. So he's got a CC comp in his last 2 picks. And then a Tiamat. You asked for it, Sean. She is back. One of the
I'm
best
sorry.
units.
I didn't
to pair
mean I
with
was
Fushu.
joking. Can we
One
not
of
do
the
that?
best units to pair with Fushu. She's so strong with Fushu because of the way that they interact with each other. So really interesting draft here. What do they ban on either side?
I think it's probably going to be like a Luvia ban, and Iggy will just work on that Amber merchant slowly, and trying to keep the Ace alive. But he let the wait. So Ace is not going to be able to play the entire game, maybe.
Maybe he's just hoping that he's fast enough that he can maybe just kill this Luvia before the Fushu
Wait
gets
a
off.
minute. Wait a minute. That's a speed demon, Sylvia.
Yeah.
Oh
Do
my
you not run
god.
a fast Sylvia?
But like that's really fast though.
So I think he's
The
going to go in
Sylvia is
and
gonna be
try and
slower
just,
than the Luvia.
I think he just tries to kill off the Luvia here.
Oh,
And then he's just playing
I think that's gonna be a
3v4.
tough challenge. I think that's gonna be pretty simple for the Sharon Azel. They get like
This
5
Tiamat
turns.
though, the Tiamat is brambling. She's not wanting to go home yet.
I mean, you bramble, but you're also losing a lot of health at the same time while not really doing a whole lot. So that is kind of a problem. Oh, he's going straight for the Ray Mary.
Going on the Ray. Okay, so I would assume he S3s with the Luan onto the Luvia here. Because he can't afford one of his units to be sent away. Although he has the immunity on everybody. So, do you risk it though?
He's going for the Luvia. I mean, the Ray Mary is already weakened, so it's gonna have a hard time trying to kill this Assault for sure. You still have to let the Fuchu play, so that's kind of sucks a little bit.
A little bit. But this Tiamat will probably transform once the Fushu S3 gets off and she takes a turn. So do
Yeah,
you just
this is
try
a
and
little bit
amber her here?
Maybe. I don't think HP Seal reduce the damage of the Tiamat, right?
I don't think it does. That's why I was thinking, do you maybe just try and amber her now? So we're getting the Raymery proc. It doesn't deal that much damage.
Oh, but it might be enough if the Tiamat somehow managed to go in front and set up for the Ray Mary. The Ray Mary
died.
Oh,
So he's going to
the
get another
setup is
S3
happening.
here. He's going to get,
Dude, that
does
is
he go
so
for,
many
I think you go
S3.
for another S3.
3 S3 in a
Three
row, dude.
S3s.
But it's crazy how a level 5 Sentinel and good gear allow you to survive this well. Like back then, this Ray Mary could have killed like you twice, but this Ray Mary took 3 out, and Piggy survived that without anyone
Doesn't
dying.
quite kill. But he gets to transform here. There should be big damage.
Not
Amber
quite
the
enough.
Luan. He gets a double
Another-
turn.
Oh my
He's
god,
got
so
double
many
turn and the
S3s.
Raymery
Oh
proc.
my god, the damage! Oh my god, the damage is crazy. What is going on?
So much is happening. And now he
Oh,
can
I-
just S1 the assault. He needs to amber here. It's GG. It's
Wait,
not
that's
enough.
over.
Yeah.
Oh my
Tiamat
god.
is just her. Tiamat is insane. Tiamat, Raymery, Fushu. You don't even need to play the game. Just hit auto.
This is like EWS last year.
Wow, that was really quick as well. For a draft like that to end so quickly. Damn, everything just kind of aligned. 3 S3s on the Raymery into double turn with Tiamat into another S3.
Who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought the one to decide this game for Mithra to break the curse of Global not making it is Tiamat?
Oh, you said you wanted to see another Tiamat game, and you seen one.
Yeah. And we got a Tiamat game absolutely crushing enemy. Ray Mary getting like 4 ultimate in a row. Like, hey, excuse me? Ray Mary being fair? What is that? Actually,
Raymery is just Raymery. That's why Global loves that unit. That is our #1 unit, and it's for that reason. Can just win you a game from nowhere. 4 S3s in the space of about 2 turns. Very wholesome.
You know that you get Ray Mary for absolutely free by playing the game for 14 days as a new player. Wow, that's crazy.
I didn't know that, Sean. That's pretty cool.
For absolutely free 99.
So,
Wow.
Sal got beat. It was whoever had a Sal won up until the last matchup, and Mithra makes it through. So that's the second global player through. Last one up will be Kecker, I believe.
Man, Fuchu Tiamat. I still have not built a Fuchu, and I still have not built a Tiamat, and I don't think I ever will at this point. But
Why?
impressive combo.
They're wholesome.
I don't want to be that guy, you know. I want to press my button. Like, I think he barely pressed any button he won a game.
Yeah, but is that not how you like to play? Just sit back, relax, and watch your units win for you?
No, I like to pretend I have strategy and I like to press my button. Like press the vet skill 3 like 4 times in a row. It's pretty
But what do you mean? That is my strategy. Just put Bramble on everybody and pray.
cool. God. Like I think that's one of the biggest reasons why I can't use Meal. Like seriously, because you skill 3 and then you die.
Yeah, yeah. I
Out of
remember
2
that with
Bramble.
Heinrich as well. He goes in, AoE strips everybody, gets brambled once, dead.
And then he died, dude. That's crazy. But
But
finally,
yeah.
we are getting to Keka match very, very soon here. But we're probably going to get like a highlight for Mithra. Huge congratulations to Mithra for making it through. And he will be representing Global on the right side. We don't know if Keka's going to make it through yet. These matches can be scary. So don't want to say anything right now. But we surely have 2 global players. One from each side. So the dream of a global final is still alive.
Yeah, and if Kecker makes it through, that means that half of the global players made it through to the semis. So pretty big.
True. That will be very, very exciting. So who is Keka opponent though?
So in the highlights, what would you say was the highlight of this game?
I think the highlight
I think
of
it
the
had
game.
Ray Marie, Tiamat, all the S3s. It has to be.
I think the Raymarie worked really well in the game 3 because she has a healer. Like,
Yeah.
if there wasn't like a healer, that would have been a different story. So the Plume Lock was definitely not it. That's for sure.
It could have worked. It could have worked. But yeah, you're right. Next time we have Kecker versus who's he playing? Is it? I think it is Shantu Urwa. I think that's right.
Ooh. So someone from the Chinese server. So that's gonna be
Yeah.
very, very scary. They're all very, very strong players. So global players need to watch out. Maybe do their homework as well. But we should get that game happening very, very soon. Keka right now is ranked 2 on the global leaderboards. Only a couple points below UA, so not that far away. Keka is still a very, very dedicated player in the Etheria restart competitive scene because we've seen a lot of pro player come and go, but the one constant has always been Keka.
Yeah, Kecker has always been near the top. I think last tournament was the first tournament that he didn't actually win. Still managed to come 3rd place, which is no small feat. But yeah, he'll be looking to kind of right that this time, I suppose, and get back to his winning ways, going for 1st place again.
Yep, Keka, the 2-time. The 2-time champion against Erwu. I think I'm going to call him that, Mr. Erwu over there. So Keka enjoy the standard playstyle, and we have a Freya enjoy over there. You think it's gonna go Freya Xuan Li this time around?
Maybe. I think that's risky to do into Kecker, though. I feel like Kecker is very good at playing against those types of playstyles. So, but if that's what you're comfortable with, I don't think you can afford to just mix it up for one person. I think you just go what you're comfortable with and try it out. Maybe just try it in game 1, see if it works. If it doesn't work, go to something else.
I think
Because
Keka
you do
is
have a
gonna be
little bit of flexibility.
Keka is definitely gonna be one to lock Fuchu, go absolutely crazy. Maybe he will bring out some niche games playstyle as well, potentially. But we did see a lot of different strategy from Sharon to Luvia main to Lilium to Ray Mary going absolutely ham and cheese to a Tiamat popping off as well. We see a lot of different things today, I have to admit. Even though we know that there's always a Kathos, there's always gonna be a Loan in there, but they were never really the main show. They were always just kind of there as like the supporting cast.
I feel like most of the drafts, the kind of 1-2 have been very similar in every single draft, and then moving into the 3-4-5 is where the drafts have kind of deviated and changed based on the player's playstyle. Because you have these kind of staple picks like your Luan, Kathos, Zhongqi, etc. that kind of go in that 1-2, and then you can kind of flex into whatever you want to do from there.
Indeed, indeed. And the game is starting between Keka and Erwu. And hold up. We have Keka pre-banning Turandot of all things and getting a Nathan first pick.
Wow, getting a Nathan first pick is interesting because I would assume maybe these players have played each other on ladder, so Kecker knows that the Turandot is something that he needs to remove. But also getting the Sylvia unlock and the Luan, this draft is looking pretty scary from Kecker already. But answering with that Freya, so he is definitely taking turn 1.
There is no way bro let Kecker lock Sylvia with Nathan. Like, that is next level confidence right there. Whatever he's doing, I think this man gotta have some crazy strategy to deal with that.
What is he picking? Okay, so he took 30 seconds to lock the Freya, was thinking about probably what his next pick is going to be. Interestingly, his Zhongli is on Codex.
What in the what? Why? You'll have to do that skill once. You're gonna use that skill twice?
Wait,
That's
maybe
crazy.
it's an answer. Maybe it's an answer to the plume because the plume goes up, presses the S3, and then you get to reapply your defense buff. But if you're reapplying your defense buff, you're not doing damage.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is so interesting. Oh, the plume and the Raymary, but this time, Keka, the true Amber merchant, Amber it up, baby, Amber everywhere. But we have an Amber counter right there with the Hendrik. Wow, this guy, he is something else.
Yeah, he's going for it. I will say though, I do like the build from Kacker on Nathan because he's going for that Jackal over going for the Amber. I like having that guaranteed speed boost on him so that you're more flexible in what you draft him with.
Even the Amber merchant put Jackal on your Nathan. All right, stop with the Amber Nathan, boys. We need that Jackal guard. Let's do it.
Santic on Codex. Okay,
Wow.
this is an
Wow.
interesting draft. We've not seen something like this so far today. So what do you ban here?
I think he might have to ban out the plume, maybe,
I think you might be right. I think
so that you don't get the silver to cut. Oh, he banned the Nathan.
Oh, he banned
still.
the Nathan. And
Wow.
and the XL's gone.
Santic. What a giga chat. But somehow the Codex Shuan Li is actually gone. Okay, let's see if the Codex the Codex on Santic's gonna work out. Man, we're seeing some weird things today. Look at that speed on the Gethos. Actually going first is crazy.
Ooh, and hits the cooldown increase on everybody except for the Sylvia. But the Sylvia has Moon Bunny, so not able to hit on that. Now, does he press S3 here or does he go for the S2?
I think S2 will get stripped by the Shuan Chi anyway, so he might just go for S3. Oh, he pressed it. But then you get
Goes for
stripped. And then you get increased cooldown time again by the Giga Chat Santic. So you literally have no skill for a very long duration of time. But this Raymary is doing the classic Raymary thing, that's for sure.
True, but that's a 2-turn cooldown on the Raymary and the Luan. So looking pretty rough.
Yeah. That Raymary is... Oh my god, look at it.
Oh, she brambled again!
Diggy had 3 Bramble in a row, but unfortunately
He did.
The
And
cat
stealing the turn off the Raymary is perfect because 2-turn on the Amber and 2-turn on her skills. I don't know whether you change priority here and just go for the Luan now because you can basically ignore the Raymary because of that cooldown increase stuff.
Not gonna lie, I think Kecker is done. Like, he is getting absolutely roasted by this guy. Rocking the shot. Like, everyone on Kecker team is increased in cooldown, so they have nothing to do. Like,
He's Bramble again!
Has gotten 4 Bramble in a row, and he still cannot turn the game around. That is how well controlled Kecker is by the enemy. And he get another skill 2 from the Santic, cleansing the entire team, giving the crit
And he's
damage.
going to cooldown increase again.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Kecker is getting absolutely cooldown control by this Giga Chat from China. And there's nothing he can do. Like, his low one's getting a turn, 0 skill available. And the Amber is still on 2-turn cooldown, so she has no Amber to protect herself even.
Yeah, and he's going to have S3, S2 up on the Kethos again very soon, so he can just do it all again.
Oh, he get one move here. One move. But is that going to be enough, though? His Lowen has skill 3, but she's very low health at the moment, so she's not out of the wood just yet. She can skill 3 one-time block. That's all she can do.
Who do you S3? I think it has to be Kethos, no? So that you don't get cooldown increased and killed.
Will a Xuan-Chi have the chance to kill her at this point? Maybe.
He maybe can.
Oh, wait, hold up. Is that enough? Oh my god, it's over. It's GG.
And game 1 goes to Erwu.
The only global player to lose game 1 is none other than the legendary Keka himself.
That was a bit of a CC masterclass there, but really showing you what the power of cooldown increase. You don't need hard CC if you can just increase the cooldowns and not let them play the game.
Wow, this guy, absolutely beautiful display. But I'm very impressed with the fact that the Kethos could move with the Freya. Like the Kethos didn't even have like Bulwark in the first turn, so he didn't get any extra in the first turn. And he could move with the Freya.
Very fast Kethos. Like 370 or very high 360s at the very least.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Sylvia is not really slow, right? And he got boosted by Plume as well. So that Kethos was really fast. Also the fact that Echo got on full Amber kind of just exposed himself to all these increased cooldown time.
Yeah, and I mean, it worked wonders. I might have to re-gear my Santic after that one. I've not actually played Santic in so long, but that was really cool to see.
And the Amber Xuan-Chi was faster than the Santic to strip the Sylvia immunity after that. So that was probably a very fast non-bloodbath Xuan-Chi as well. So we are seeing like different kind of Xuan-Chi build from different players. Some go Bramble, some go Strive, and this guy went just Giga Speed, and he broke the enemy down.
Yeah, and the key animus was that Xuan-Chi, 61% damage and full speed with Strive and running on Gladiator. So as he got a little bit lower, got some extra damage out, but yeah, it did wonders. And I wonder how that XL would have looked if we actually got to see that in game, because that's the first time I think I've ever seen an XL on Codex.
Yeah, I think it was probably going to be she buff, and then I think the Freya is probably gonna take away the Moon Bunny maybe with the skill 3, or she's gonna buff again, and then the whole sequence of like increased cooldown time plus the Xuan-Chi would absolutely cook the enemy. And there was nothing that Plume could do because Plume would get increased cooldown time anyway, so she wouldn't be able to defense break the Xuan-Li. So the Xuan-Li would keep the defense buff, and there was nothing much that Lowen could do being increased cooldown time as well.
Do you think it would have looked different if Keker had pressed S3 on the Sylvia on his first turn? Because he pressed the S2 for the immunity. But if he pressed the S3, he could have got his whole team to take a turn before. Oh, and we're straight into game 2. Kethos and Xuan-Chi and Nathan once again. This time picking up the Sharon, going for the Sylvia unlock again.
I'm not sure about this one, but on the other side, we don't see the Freya anymore, but we're seeing the Plume getting picked up here. Very interesting. So I think that was what Mytha trying to do to counter the Sylvia. Yep. And it didn't really work out too well. I wonder if it's gonna work out this time.
I think the difference though is this time the Sylvia is on lock, whereas last time the Sylvia was on 2, and that let them pick Fiamelia after to counter the Plume.
We got so many Amber coming out from that's kind of funny. But over there we got 2 Codex CC units coming out from
Keker. Wow.
I thought Keka is a bruiser player. What in the CC is this?
Now, interestingly, this is a top speed Loan. Not Loan. Top speed Plume. It's not on Strive or anything like that. It's broken set Swift. And the Freya's coming out last, so he's trying to force the ban.
Ooh, very interesting right there. Wow. So I wonder what is going to be the ban. Is it still going to be Nathan right there? I think it probably will be Nathan because he does not have like some innate speed buff on his team. So if he ban on Nathan, he got to deal with the Sylvia. So his team got to be super ready for that. But it looks like it's going to be a very fast game because no Fia, no Fuchu. My kind of dream right there. Who would have thought Keka's the one going with a very, very fast game?
Well, it's tournament life on the line for Kekker. And you're right, the Nathan's taken out and the Kathos is taken out. So can he cut? I feel like this game comes down to, is he able to cut and get rid of all these debuffs before everything's kind of applied?
Yeah, I think the Sylvia is probably moving here. The Plume is moving, but that's going to probably trigger the Sylvia if I'm not wrong, because she looks like she's on Strive Moon Bunny. Did not go for any debuff, saving it for later, waiting for the Shrine to buff so you can strip.
I think that's smart. Will he be able to deal enough damage here to...
What if the Shuan Chi cut?
Who do you send away? Do you send away Zhang-Chi or do you send away Plume?
Oh, that is a big question, huh? The 3 Amber also really just messed up the vibe of the Sharon.
Yeah,
so
definitely
it's gonna be... It's not gonna do a whole lot.
Tough decision.
All right, he went
for Luan.
Oh, a little bit awkward here. The Plume, the Xuan Li has not buffed yet, so he's gonna send the strip anyway and take away all the speed buff at the moment. We got more defense buff coming out from the Freya, maybe.
Yeah, but he can just hold the. He can potentially just hold the strip on his Plume till next turn, and then he can strip all the buff off. I think you S2 here.
This is such a complicated game because it's not a bruiser game where it's just like, oh, big damage, big damage. There's so much decision making going on each and every turn because every move has like a good and a bad. There's a trade-off every time. Yeah, so it's super complicated.
100%, because your S2 is just going to get stripped, but you hope that the Dreamweave can stop some of those dots from applying.
He's thinking about it.
I think I would hold the S1. Yeah, I would just S1. I would hold the S3 until he's used his S3, and then you press, try and get rid of them.
All right, big dot damage coming out. That's gonna hurt quite a fair bit. He missed a lot of dots on the Plume, surprisingly.
He did, but he got them all onto the XC, so I don't think it's that bad for him. Now, who do you focus here? I guess there is an argument to just go on the Plume, but you could also go on Freya, because Freya's not an Amber. Just kill her, get her out, stop the turn meter cycling, or some of the turn meter cycling.
Yeah, because you probably can't kill the Plume like immediately, and the debuff pushed back the Sharon a little bit.
Actually, he maybe can.
He's going for it. He only landed one of the debuff though. Sadly, I think the Plume is gonna die before she gets to strip the defense buff away, so that's pretty good. The Shuanchi get to move, but I don't think the Shuanchi will make such a big difference over here. The Plume going into Amber is kind of huge.
It is, but she will have that S3 because he held it when she comes out of Amber. And the Luan only has one more turn left in that exile state, so when she comes back, gonna have to deal with that too.
Oh, the Shuanchi getting absolutely cooked by the Luvia debuff. Oh, Kekker is not giving up just yet.
This is looking really good for Kekker.
I don't know why he switched his draft like that. I feel like Erwu can still go with the same draft that he did, but I feel like these Plume lock sudden move is not working out for anyone.
No, so far, that's 2 players that have tried it and 2 players that have lost. So maybe not the answer, maybe a bit of a cope answer into it. But the Luan can't win from here because the XL and the Sharon are just going to deal too much damage. Maybe already thinking about what he's going to do differently in game 3. potentially goes for that Freya lock again.
Maybe Keka is the first one to have a reverse sweep as a global player. He lost the first
Maybe.
game just to win the next two. Maybe it's him.
He's just putting us on our toes. That's what it was.
Indeed, indeed. All right, moving on to game 3. I wonder if it's going to be a different draft here because they kind of did a similar draft, but this time Keka sort of went away with the Amber Bruiser unit and actually picked up a couple Bulwark CC unit. And maybe that scared away the Freya draft because maybe if he picked Freya, he wouldn't have enough strip for the turn 1. And then he'll be counter controlled by Kecker.
Maybe. I do feel like looking at the... Do you think there's a world where he plays into the Nathan and potentially just goes for something even faster? Like
that will
instead
force
of
him to
going...
pick some sort of speed buffer though, but I don't think he is going to pick any speed buffer. There aren't many speed buffer in the game that is super meta, and maybe if he can lock the Xuan Li, he might fight the Nathan, but then the Xuan Li got actually banned out last time.
Yeah, so 2 games we've seen the Freya. It looked a lot better in the first game than the second game. It looked a lot more convincing in the first game. So I feel like he needs to round that draft. If he's going to draft the Freya, you need to lock it and draft around the Freya, not just have it as a pick on 5 type thing.
Yeah, I think
because I feel like it loses a lot of value.
Also, the Plume seems kind of low impact. The Plume used S1 and he had to save the skill, so it did not really do much for the team, besides providing very, very minimal slow and a bit of turn push that didn't really matter, and she kind of just died without doing anything.
Yeah, I feel like he was actually victim to his own speed in a way, because after the Sylvia S3, he was so fast that he got to go again before the XL put her buff up. Whereas if he was slightly slower after the Sylvia S3, he probably goes after her. But because he was so fast, it was a bit of an issue.
Yeah, that was kind of rough. I think the Plume just does not make sense. And he seemed to counter the Plume on the enemy team very effectively. So he definitely did not need to pick the Plume. And I feel like they're just trying to think about how Plume may counter Sylvia, just to end up not doing anything against Sylvia. And Sylvia just came out on top way too easily.
Yeah, and here we're seeing the key animus for Kecker. It was that Jean Li, still rocking the Doomcrow on Gladiator, and he's running 12 Bloodbath, 8 Swift with Fury Edge. So pretty high damage, but tanky.
Yeah, pretty standard Xuan Li right there that I think most people will build the same way. Rocking about 320 speed kind of thing. And can dish out a very big amount of damage. But
Yeah,
it's going to be a bit slow.
a little bit. I actually transitioned mine over to Swift with Unbreakable.
Oh, you want to enjoy a bigger shield? Is that what you're doing?
Bigger shield, bigger damage. Swift Unbreakable with Fury Edge, so I have higher defense, because I wanted to try and get higher defense than Zhang-Chi, so that even if I don't have a defense buff, I'm still hitting him for a decent amount.
All right, we got a Zhang-Chi. Oh, this time Sylvia is not in the lock position. And we got the Xuan Li Freya. Once again, the Codex Xuan Li getting picked up by Erwu.
Okay, so what is Kecker going to answer this time? Does he go for the Plume, or does he go for something different? I know a lot of people like to lock Plume into that Freya, so he's hovering the Plume at the moment. No, he's locked it. Plume is locked.
I feel like that is a fatal mistake because people who run this kind of Freya thing at the top rank, they have probably eaten plenty amount of Plume.
I thought it was locked.
So he did not go for the Plume. He's going a bit slower than usual.
Valyrian and Thea.
Is this like a very good position for like a Sao coming out from Erwu? Since there's no counter to a Sao and Kecker is going rather slow.
Potentially, but what if he just picked... Yeah, you could be right, actually. But he's not going for a Sal. He's speeding up, if anything. He's going Heinrich and then Santic. We are seeing the Santic once again.
What in the world? That is crazy. He has the balls to do that?
And then we're
What?
seeing a Lilium hovered at the moment from Kecker. Is he going to lock that though?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If you ban either Xuan Li or the Xuan Qi, I think this Lilium is pretty much untouchable. Am I right? No,
going for
Keka,
the
you joking
Sanya.
right now.
I actually think the Sanya is a very good pick because you can just basically boost up your Fia. I would assume they're going to ban the Loan. You can just boost up your Fia and your Fia is all your damage.
Nah, he's banning out Sylvia. He's gonna CC lock this Loan. This Fia, I think.
Do you think?
Because there's no hard CC, so this Sanya unironically can be kind of crazy. And we got the Archon Believer on the Fia Amelia and the Sanya as well.
Sanya and Santic out. We were both wrong.
Oh, Sanya getting banned out. Is that Sanya even geared? Is it a ban bait?
We'll never know. So this is, I feel like this is big depending if he lands the silence. Because he needs to silence. If he doesn't silence, I think it's GG.
All right, guys, here we go. How is it going to turn out? We got the big boost coming out from the Xuan Li. So I think that's going to easily allow him to boost in front of the Sylvia. But he needs to land all of the silence coming out from the Hendrik here. But the silence only lasts one turn, though. Like, I don't know. Like, how effective is that against the Fia Amelia if it's a one-turn silence?
As long as there's a Valyrian, not very. If there's not a Valyrian, I feel like it's pretty good. But with the Valyrian, just giving that extra safety could be rough. He gets the S3 off, and now
you got
he
block
does cut.
after that as well,
He
right?
does cut. So he needs to go for the silence. He lands the silence on everybody, which is massive.
Yeah, like how is he gonna get his block going and kill without this Fia just cutting in between and doing very mean stuff?
I think what you do now is you just you S1 for the block because you can get the block on S1 as well.
That's true. That's true.
But to do that, you need the buffs to be away because it steals buffs first and then it applies the block. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, we got the block from the Xuan Qi, maybe?
Ooh,
But I don't think he
looking
landed
rough.
that block, though, sadly. Yeah, it's looking really rough right now.
I don't think you can
Everything is-
afford to S3 because it's going to proc the Fia.
Yeah, and then the Sylvia is also out of silence, so she can get a turn very, very soon here because that's a pretty fast-looking Sylvia.
Oh, he
went
goes
up
for it.
anyway.
You know what? I think if this was actually a Codex Heinrich, he could have S2'd again and then he'd probably be fine.
Oh. He has a window to kill, but then nobody's going to be able to follow up, and Sylvia will cleanse everything. This might be
Does that-
GG.
And
what
it
is this gonna
procs the
do?
Fia.
Is it over? Like, this one skill 3
I
might
think it
kill
is. This
Xuan Li?
S3 might kill everybody. It's
Oh
so
my
much damage.
god. The
Oh
Fia
my
is just too
days.
strong. I'm not
Yeah,
sure about
and-
letting the Fia through, man. That just
That
kind of
is
sucks.
slowly stabilized. Do you think if the Heinrich was on Codex and he S2'd again, it would have been a different story? Because he would have had another silence. So he could have repeated the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a maybe. Maybe it's gonna work out, but unfortunately, it's still kind of shaky, I believe, because the silence once again is only one turn. If the silence is like 2 turn, then I think it could be an easy game for Henrik. But because it's only 1 turn, it's just overall a very, very shaky team. There's always a risk of Fia Amelia going in between.
I feel like once you you see the Valyrian lock, I feel like it's too difficult to go for this type of comp. Like Valyrian just shuts down most of this.
Yeah, you have to land the silence, you have to land the block, you have to kill at the right moment, and then these healers are just ready to cut in between all the time. So it's really unfortunate right here.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time. Next time Fia gets her S3, the game is over because she will kill everybody.
I think if it's a Codex Navet, he win. Because like at least you can
Yeah,
apply
maybe.
2 things at the same time. And then you can kill through the Amber with the Xuan Qi skill 3 maybe.
I
but
do feel like
he-
he was slightly unlucky though, because he did miss the block with his Zhang on the Luan. So he maybe could have killed off the Luan if that block had actually landed.
but then you still have like the threat of the fear looming because he does not have any healing. So another good S3, and you can see that they'll all die at this point.
Yeah, and this is the difficulty with Heinrich into Valyrian. If they have buffs, he's not actually applying any debuffs, he's just stripping.
Very aggressive team, but didn't really pay off. Keka, the only person to not win in the first game, just to win the next two. Keka is just different.
Just built different, and the Fia coming in at the end. I mean, Kecker basically drafted 4 supports in Luan.
Pretty much. But hey, that's the
Hey,
Keka I know.
If it works, it works. And it obviously worked for him right there.
That's the Keka I know. So Global had 3 players making it through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. That's very cool. I thought Global was going to demolish here, but we still stand strong. We still can provide some quality players.
Yeah, we definitely can. And I think we have one more matchup after this. So we've basically got most of the players through into the next phase. Do you have a favorite so far, looking at all the players that have went through?
I think it has to be X, right? It has to be X. It has to be that CC mastermind right there. That was pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, I think it is for me too. I feel like it was just a little bit of a different draft that we haven't really seen from anybody else, and I feel like it's really hard to play against, because if you're not used to that type of thing, how do you play against it?
Indeed. But then you kind of expose it today, so maybe he have to like adapt a little bit tomorrow, switch the build a little bit. That could be interesting.
Maybe. But we still know that he's a speed demon, and he didn't really show any of that stuff. Like, he didn't do a turn dot or anything like that. So
He
still
could.
has that stuff. Yeah, exactly. But that was a pretty clean game, that game 3 from Kecker. The Fia being the MVP, running that unyielding oath build, makes her almost unkillable, because every time she's taking damage, she's just stacking up that unyielding oath. When she procs, she gets the heal from her passive, and she also gets the heal from the unyielding oath, and it is disgusting. I've had my Fia heal for like 40,000 HP whenever she takes a turn with that unyielding oath.
Absolutely ridiculous. But it's not unbeatable if you just gotta use the right team. And unfortunately, Erwu did not really use the right team. I think Hendrik got played a couple times today to always just kind of fail. I think the unit just does not provide enough value with the very weak one-turn CC, and block overall just didn't really work out because Valerian is not super meta anymore. Like, Valerian is used, but not like the one that you have to care too much about.
I actually think the best uses of Heinrich that I've seen were more in Cleave. So using him alongside Turn Dot and playing into the Fiamelia, and then you just S2 for that silence. Because when you're playing Cleave, you're always going to proc the Fiamelia. So you proc her with that silence applied, and it also gives you extra damage and puts the wound on, so they're not really doing much.
But then you have to finish the fight after that, pretty much immediately. And I don't think he was able to do that. So the window for Fia to move in that game was just a little bit too much to handle. Meanwhile, you have to really finish the fight, like a true Cleave situation.
Yeah, I think the best situations I've seen him in are like pure Cleave with Senyu, Yeli, what's that guy's name that I forgot? The dude with the glasses, Quano. Alongside those types of units where they're going all in on damage, and he's just there to stop the Fia.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think he's like the one AoE strip into CC, because the other ones are like low end single target, and then we have like Kethos, but you don't get the full cycle anymore, so you don't get to strip into CC that easily. So he's like the only good AoE strip into CC at the moment. It's just that the CC is kind of weak.
Yeah. Yeah. But in the next matchup, we have, I believe it is Aha Swift, who was in the previous competition. I think he made it all the way to the round of 16 last time. And we have Jun Seo from, I believe, is it Korea?
I think if they tag him as Asia, but that sounds like a Korean name to me. So probably gonna be from the Korea server. I think I fought him a couple times on the leaderboard as well in the actual in-game RTA. So I can't wait to see what he's gonna bring to the table. He might be an underdog for this one, that's for sure.
Yeah, he might be. And his favorite unit is Raymarie, so we might be seeing a lot of Raymarie in this next game. And I can't see why not. Raymarie is super strong. I feel like some people sleep on Raymarie and just think she's like lower value, but she can just win you a game by herself. There's very few units in the game that can actually do that.
You mean Fia Amelia can also win the game by herself? I think Raymarie is pretty awesome, that's for sure. And also you gotta pair with the Tiamat and the Fuchu. We saw that. We saw how effective that is. You don't even have to press a button and she ult 4 times in a row for you. Somehow, some way.
Yeah, so here you can see on screen we have Aha Swift. Favorite units, Lilium, Fushu, and Aaron. Wonder if we'll see that as a combo. I have seen a couple of people run the Aaron alongside the Lilium, and it is pretty terrifying to deal with. But Junseo going for that Raymarie, Sharon, and Fia. Bit more of a staple 3 that we kind of see through most people. So a bit more of a standard drafter, I guess.
Yeah, the more HP, the better. Kind of funny how the average shield that Junseo does is not a whole lot because his unit are all non-shielding unit. On the other side, we have a Fuchu staple. So the average shield is ridiculous coming out from Aha Swift.
Yeah, I feel it's Fushu or Valyrian every single game for Aha Swift to have a shield that big.
Indeed.
But,
That's
yeah.
all of the shield all the time.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we get to see a double whammy. Maybe we get to see our first Fushu Valyrian on the same team game.
That would ask for a Hendrik, not gonna lie. That'll be a Hendrik, the Hendrik prime real estate for sure.
I love how you were just like, yeah, this unit's not good. But wait, there's that situation. Pick him.
Unless, like somehow we get that out, then maybe. But we going in, we have, we got the pre-ban phase, and somehow Loan make it to the pre-ban together with Nathan. Nathan, once again, not seeing the light of day.
Yeah, so Aha Swift going for that Kethos first pick. What is the answer from Junseo? I know his Luvia is very fast, outsped me quite a few times on the ladder, so scary pickup for him there. Goes for that in the first pick. What's he going for second? Oh, interesting. Goes for the Gentil, but it's on Collector.
Ooh, that's a rare collector imprint right there. Once again, we get to see more Sylvia in the lock position. That is crazy because usually you have to contest Sylvia early. She's very, very strong, super impactful, amazing support capability, all around best support in the game at the moment, I think.
Yeah, she is just super strong. Well, maybe not, maybe a real. But strongest we can pick in this competition. Going for the Lilium lock into the Sharon, I like that. Now, what do you pair alongside it? Because you need some way of protecting it, because they're probably going to pick something on 4 and 5 to deal with that Lilium. Takes the Fia.
Oh, I think that's going to be... Oh, he's going to go Zhuan Li. I thought it's going to go for some Raymarie CC, but he's going for the Zhuan Li for more damage and protection. He's looking to probably destroy this Lilium early. Not sure about the Lilium being in there, though. I think he might last pick an Iron to keep the Lilium alive at this point.
I think I agree with you, but the issue is, how do you deal with the side of Aha Swift? It's looking kind of strong. I'm not really sure what the ban would be on the side of Junseo.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Like, he got so much counterplay at this point. And we haven't seen that in quite some time.
Raymarie. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it into Sharon.
Yeah, that is like asking to be one tap by the Sharon as well.
'Cause
So
I
I
feel
think
like
the
you've
draft
drafted-
looking really good for Aha Swift.
Yeah, because I feel like you've locked the Lilium because you want to play into the Sharon, but then you've picked the Gator Raymery, which I think means you need to ban Sharon.
But Sharon is not banned. It's
Oh,
just Sean Lee
yeah.
that get banned. I think all the damage goes straight into the Ray Mary and just get rid of it immediately, and then
I,
potentially Aza just carry the game.
I think you're right. I think this is looking very scary for Jinseo.
All right, Sylvia starting the match. There's nothing you can do against a Sylvia. And I don't think she even need to heal because all her teammates are going to move anyway. But he dropped the 2-turn immunity onto the Kethos. And looking at this turn order, Ray Mary is probably never getting a turn.
No, I think this Raymery is going to just die almost instantly. He probably gets the S. Does he S3 the Ray? He doesn't. He's S3ing the Lilium. That
Oh, that
actually is a
is-
way to. That's a way to give the Raymery a turn. If you kill the Lilium, then
Oh, wait, you got the increased cooldown time. So Lilium,
and it kills though.
it kills.
And
So Ray
this-
Mary get
it-
to move.
Oh, it's on. But if he S1s the Asal here, then he can S1 terminate. Oh, he did
Oh,
too
he
much
hit
damage.
Too hard.
He hit too hard.
Oh, no, he missed the
no,
window
that
to
feels
kill. That might
bad.
be. Is it over? I feel like
I think
the
it
Raider is
is.
gonna die anytime now.
The
Oh, wait.
Raymery's brambling though. Wait,
Look at
the Raymery's gonna proc again.
But I don't think someone's gonna get a turn. The Kethos gonna steal a turn in between, and the Raymary is a little bit too slow. Stole a turn right there. Could not stop. Wait, he get a turn. Oh, I thought he was stunned. Oh, it's the Sharon that is stunned. Oh, it's gonna push back the Xuan Chi as well. I think the Raymary is pretty much dead here.
Is she? Oh, she probably is. Yeah. Oh
Unless
no,
she's Bramble.
she's living.
Oh, she did not Bramble. She's about to die anytime now.
She doesn't have
Anytime
any
now.
dots. He doesn't have any dots.
that's
He's gotten a
Sylvia
turn.
Skill 3? Wait. The S1 of Sylvia actually reduced her own skill, right? So
Yeah.
I feel like
He got lucky with the proc on the S1.
he got the exact right prop on the unit that she needs to have.
Oh,
And that,
everything
oh
went
my
wrong.
god.
Wow. I feel like everything just went wrong for Jinseo in this game. He dealt too much damage, and then the proc of the extra turn, not the extra turn, just giving them the cooldown, saved Aha Swift.
Yeah, Aha Swift. Wow. Everything worked out perfectly for him. That
It
is
definitely did. How can you get punished for dealing too much damage?
hey, that's
Is
that's
XC
Etheria
just too
volume, man.
good? XC just too good.
He hit too hard.
Because if he kills there, I think he wins.
Yeah, I think that will be a very, very different game if he kills right there. The Lilium also die a bit too fast. So the Kethos activate the Raymary at the wrong time as well. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought he was just going to prioritize killing the Raymery and then deal with something else. Because killing the Lilium is actually what gave Jinseo a chance there by proccing the Raymery and pushing her up.
Yeah. Funny enough, he fumbled, but then RNG did not allow him to lose. RNG said, no, you're not losing today just yet.
Yeah, it was one of those. That game could have went either way, and it just fell on the side of Aha Swift. I feel like you could play that game maybe 4 or 5 times, and damage variance is a thing in this game, so maybe he doesn't kill the Asal the next time he hits.
Indeed. All right. Can Aha Swift? I think we haven't got a single 2-0 today, have we?
We had one. It was... Who was it? It was the first game back after the break.
Oh, really?
Ming. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So maybe this will be our second 2-0. Potentially. I think knowing that the Raymary is on Gator is very good news for like a Sharon user.
Yeah, I feel like that's why everybody's transitioned over to the Amber with either Forced Wellspring or back to Bloodbath, because you just can't play Raymery into Sharon if you're on Gator. She's just too vulnerable.
Way too vulnerable. And I think Sharon might be the key enemies for this time around once again.
She definitely was. So, what do you think Junseo has to change in the next game? He can't change his builds, so Raymarie is staying on Gator, which means do you think he has to pre-ban Sharon?
I think he needs to not let enemy lock Sylvia. I think that is even more important. Like we've seen many matches recently at the end of the tournament bracket here that Sylvia is led through and be locked. And I think that just allow the enemy to do way too much to you before you get to press a button.
Yeah, if you get outsped by the Sylvia, she just kind of gives your whole team so much breathing room and lets you do whatever you want. So I think I agree with you, Sean. I think the Sylvia either need to let him pick it on 1-2, or you need to take it away yourself.
Yeah, because even if the enemy is like a little bit slower than you, suddenly they all get to press their button before you do. And no matter what it is, I think it's just not as good. And people have been trying to lock Plume to counter that situation. Didn't really work out too well as well. I think the best is just not to let people have a chance to lock Sylvia. That just make your entire team too vulnerable, because I don't think there's any counterplay to that. You just get stripped naked immediately.
Yeah, and we are into the draft. We're seeing the Nathan and the Loan pre-ban. Aha Swift is going for the Kathos on first pick, and this time Junseo is taking that Sylvia away.
Probably heard me over the comms right there. He, like, Sylvia, don't let him take it.
Yeah, maybe the Sylvia is super strong, and then he's taking the Sharon alongside it. So this time he is going for the combo.
Oh, we might be see Kachi the GOAT in the lock position then, like Swanchi Kachi maybe. If he has a very fast Kachi, I think this is Tam.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. But he's going for the Fiamelia instead, so then he can lock the Luvia. Oh, I'm liking the draft so far from the side of Junseo. Oh, he's changing it. He
I don't
went
like
to the
that.
Fuchu. He went to the
No.
I like the aggression with the Luvia. I'm not sure about the Fushu. Then he's taking the Luvia on 4, but that just means that Aha Swift can take Lilium, and it's basically a force ban. You cannot play into Lilium.
Yeah, I think that's a beautiful force ban right there. And he can potentially go for another protector, maybe. He can also go for like Azel, like.
You could go for Azel, or you could go for something like Valyrian, or even an Aya here is good. Like anything's good. So picks the Asal on 5, but I feel like you just ban the Asal and there's the Lilium out. So this is looking rough for Junseo.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this one, but he does have a lot of dot damage. So let's see if he is going to win the dot battle, or the Fia is going to be his new nightmare.
Who do you send away? Do you send away the X? Well, you have no choice. You have to send away the XC. The rest of them are on immunity.
But I don't think you're going to have a lot of opportunity to put dots on the enemy, because the constant shield allow the team of Aha Swift to receive less dot overall. And the fact that Fia is on the team, he's getting like crazy value out of this healing. And if you don't deal damage directly to the HP, you don't get to seal any HP, right?
And this is actually really bad for Junseo as well, because the Kathos is gonna steal the turn away from the Fushu. So he's still not even got this Fushu S3 up, so it's looking rough. Oh, he did full resist though.
Oh, that's a little bit awkward, but the Sharon is definitely under a lot of pressure right here. They are probably not going to die. I feel like it's just gonna delay this match a little bit, but overall, both the healing is gonna come out, and it's gonna take a while.
So if he times it right, his timing's kind of off. Because in fact, no, this could actually be good, because he can S3 here, get rid of the buffs, and then he agree with the Sharon when they don't have that many buffs to apply all of his dots.
Yeah, I think he needs to seal the Fia away, and then he can actually do stuff. But then you are kind of vulnerable to the damage of the Shuan-Chi a little bit. Let's see what kind of trade does he want to do here.
Who's he going for? He seals the XC again, which I don't think is a bad play, because it's making him cycle less. I feel like this game is just kind of try and survive until the Valyrian's out of S3, and then you can actually start killing them.
Oh, he didn't use that at all. I mean, you could skill 3 right there, right? I think he had skill 3 available.
I think it's
Did he?
one turn cooldown. It was, I think.
Oh yeah, probably. I think he used it earlier, so he didn't have it. It's just gonna be like a race between which healing is gonna come out first, and Valerian is the one that uses skill 3 first. So I think Valerian's gonna lose the shield first. So in this very long battle, maybe Junseo is actually the one coming out on top because
because
he's the one doing
Fia's-
damage.
And the Fushu's actually better with Sylvia than Valyrian is, because Valyrian doesn't get pushed back. She just stays where she is in the queue, whereas the Fushu will go all the way to the back. He has already used a full turn on him, though.
Also, the potential cooldown reduction coming out from the Sylvia can potentially help the Luvia to get her skill 3 back at some point.
Yeah.
It's still a long way for this Swan Chi to provide some value here.
And he's already got another S3 on the Sharon, and these dots are stacking. Look how many dots are on this Valyrian.
Okay, maybe. Can he do it? Is the dot gonna be enough? Like, he's the one controlling the flow of the battle for the past many turns, but the Swan Chi is finally in the
That's a lot
field,
of damage. That's a lot of damage onto the Kathos.
but not enough though.
And he's
Oh,
2
the-
turns away. In fact, he will have the S3 next turn because he had the Halloween proc.
The Fuchu skill 3 is over soon-ish. So this is like the
He
opening that he's waiting for.
He has S3 on Sylvia here, though, so he can send the Fushu back. I think you do.
Oh.
Yeah, you send the Fushu back, so she's going to stay in S3 for a little bit longer.
Oh, but he's still kind of pushed in front though, a little bit.
A little bit.
Oh, the Keto's gonna take the Sharon turn right here. And oh, but the immunity is so good. He did get the
The immu-
Luvia skill out though.
The immunity is huge, and the Valyrians actually ran out now.
Oh, which one's
So
gonna
this
buckle?
is getting close. This is getting close, Sean.
Yeah, they're done with the healing facade. Now we have to actually do something here. So let's see which one.
Now we have to hit each other.
Yeah, like we're done playing games now. All right, Fuchu's done, Valerian's done. They're both gonna take a short break here. And we got the exile coming out from the Luvia. I think that's gonna be on a Swan Chi once again, trying to buy some time so they can kill the
Yeah, I
Fia
think
maybe.
so. Well, after the
Oh.
Kethos takes it. Oh, he sends the Fia away.
He let the Swan
And
Chi
then the
play.
Sharon's dead. 37k. Oh, I think you have. Oh,
Oh,
I don't know.
that's a little bit awkward.
It was
His
looking
only
so
damage dealer is
good.
dead, and he asked for it. He kind of asked for it with that.
Yeah, I think you had to send the XC away.
And
Ooh,
right
that's
now
kinda-
we're at 51
rough.
turns, so the healing and shielding of Fuchu is severely weakened. Meanwhile, this Shuan Chi damage is not something to joke about. He hits hard.
No, and he's missing all of his debuffs as well, because his only damage dealer now is this Luvia, but she's not landing anything. So this Kethos is probably going to stay alive, and next time Zhang-Chi moves, I feel like she is dead.
Yeah, there's no Amber. She's gonna stay alive, and she doesn't get that much stronger as well. Oh, look at that mini heal. It does not
Oh.
look too good.
It's looking very rough here.
Oh,
the
that's
Jackal.
over.
He
I mean,
has
he
to
can
have
get
three.
he can dance around a little bit, but then the Kethos gonna steal a turn very soon here. So
This
I
is
think
true.
Aha Swift is getting a 2-0 against Junseo, and he is moving to the next round, and there's nothing that Junseo can do about it. The Kethos will
No,
take it, and
it-
GG.
I think that is GG. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a misplay. I think you had to send the XC away and you had to just play into the Fia and the Kethos. Rough as that is, I think that was your only option.
I think he had the window to lock Luvia and pick more aggressively, but
Yep.
the pressure got to him, and he default back into the Fuchu lock, which did nothing but elongate the fight unnecessarily, and he still lost because he was too defensive.
Well, GG's. We have Aha Swift taking the victory, and he will be moving on to the next round. So, didn't really show anything kind of super special either, just kind of standard play. So, might still have something in his back pocket.
I think what we learned is that don't be too defensive when you don't have to be. When enemy already lock in fear, they are going a bit slow. I think it's time to like speed up a little bit.
What do you mean? Kecker picked 4 supports earlier and won.
Hey, Keka's very different. We don't talk about it. Keka's the outlier, okay? Keka's the outlier.
But I think that is all of the games today. Some really good ones, Sean.
Yeah, we got a couple different Liam. We got Sharon going crazy. We got Luvia masterclass. And then even for the people who lost, they demonstrate things like Santic, and they demonstrate things like they trying to cleave. That was pretty cool to see, even if they lose. But we saw some pretty cool game coming out from everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, we also seen Nathan with 100% loss record, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, pretty much the worst unit in the game, one might say, according to numbers.
Buff Nathan. So we're seeing
Nathan has worse win rate than Linglo. Think about it for a second.
That is an interesting Kathos build. No speed really whatsoever. So running Wellspring with Bulwark and Swift. So that must be a lot of HP on that Kathos. I'm surprised. Most people have been moving over to a speedy Kathos so that they can actually get him to play. But no, he's just running Wellspring.
Yeah, that's my build. It seems kind of hated. So I'm feeling a little bit cold out right now. I kind of like that, build, you know what I'm saying?
Well, what can I say? I feel like the fast build is just kind of more impactful for getting him to move. But hey, if it works for you, it works for you. But the highlight are mainly just Sharon.
Sharon just being like the unit that's very, very popular. Unfortunately for this one, it could not penetrate the shield. Having like big fat shield really knocked Sharon out of the park, pretty much.
Yeah. I still think there was a window there where Junseo maybe could have won if he sent that XC away and didn't just get one shot. Because he was cycling back to his S3 on Fushu. He probably could have dealt enough damage to kill off the Kathos. It's then just, can he get through the Fia and Valyrian before the XC comes back?
Yeah, leaving the Kathos alive for longer than he should be was quite a downfall right there. Immediately, like he spent the entire game trying to kill the Kathos while the Shuanchi watched from the sideline. Just for the right moment that he could kill the Kathos, he did not do it.
Well, and we can see the brackets for tomorrow. We have, who is the first matchups? I am frantically looking for names.
I think that is San Shumao against Lucky Ilun.
Okay, and then we have X versus Yong.
Yeah,
Then we have Ming versus Mithra and Kecker versus Aha Swift. So some exciting matchups tomorrow. Is there one that you're looking forward to more than the others?
I think we definitely want to look forward to the hidden player. That is Mr. Oh Young from Korea. That Watchum couldn't really fight because of personal reasons. So we don't really know what he does. He might have some crazy thing to show us that we have no idea.
Very true. He has put that his favorite unit is Sharon. So, and we've seen a lot of Sharon today, but he will have a little bit of an interest, a little bit of an advantage, you could even say, going up against X tomorrow, because he's got to watch X play today. So he has a bit of knowledge on what he's doing, whereas X has nothing on him.
Indeed. So that'll be interesting to look forward to, but definitely want to see more of X aggressive gameplay. And maybe Keka get to play Nathan and win a game tomorrow. Maybe Keka is going to be the one to get Nathan to win, because nobody could, even Yue.
What do you mean? Kecker picked Nathan and lost.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow he might get to pick Nathan again and win the game. Keka is the only one allowed to pick Nathan today outside of UA and still couldn't get him a win.
Well, maybe we see that tomorrow. I feel like there's going to be a few little mix-ups tomorrow. I feel like some draft priorities maybe change. We were seeing the Loan kind of higher and the Sharon. I feel like whoever had Sharon won most games.
Yeah, Sharon's kind of crazy. But we also want to look forward to the Lily Lock tomorrow once again from, I think Ming was the person who did that. That was kind of exciting. So Lily Lock, maybe, maybe not. We want to see a bit more Doki Lock as well. Something a bit more aggressive and maybe a bit less Fushu Lock. I think Fushu Lock is kind of not really good, except for that one Tiamat game.
Yeah, I think we only seen the Doki Lock coming out from UA and I think it lost.
It was the Nathan. It was the Nathan curse. You pick Nathan, you lose the game, pretty much.
Yeah, but I will say, I think Ming has a bit of a tough matchup tomorrow because he's playing more of that aggressive playstyle going in with the Lily Lock. And Mithra is that, okay, I'm going to lock Fushu, Ray, and Tiamat and just sit back and watch my units kill yours.
Hey, that was the meta back then, which means it has been solved. It's just kind of a surprise move that you can pull off because nobody expects like very defensive Fuchu Tiamat Raymary anymore. But if you pull that out of nowhere, then it can be quite surprising and get you a quick little sneaky win.
Yeah, it definitely can. I think that is going to be all for us today. We're wrapping up for today. Thanks for all you hyperlinkers for sticking around through the stream. Thank you to my co-caster, Mr. Sean B. And we will be back tomorrow to bring you the rest of the exciting matches. See you then.
Same time, same place tomorrow on YouTube.